Hello, welcome to the stream. I think that music was a little bit too upbeat. This is going to be a comfy stream. Welcome, everybody. Good day. How's it going? Good day. Happy Saturday. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm very excited to be here. Today we're going to play Ishar, Legend of the Fortress by Silmarils. I've been looking forward to playing this game for forever. Literally forever. My entire life. Before I was born, I was looking forward to playing this. So surely this game is going to be incredible and not disappoint in any way whatsoever. Welcome to the stream. Good day. Happy Saturday. Hello. We're back. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Welcome to the stream. Dracados, hello. Biff Fraction, hello. Rappyland, hello. Napjack, hello. Tango Bunny, hello. Left Empty. You can take a nap, Left Empty. It'll be fine. It'll probably be a while before you get to the game. Maybe not that long. We do have the manual to look at, as always. Hello, Alana Ray. Hello. Shaboy J. Hello, Professor KV. Hello, Bobroskaya. Hello, Dana. Thank you for the raid, Dana. Holy smokes. I was going to bed last night and I saw Dana was streaming. I was like, oh, sweet, more Saga Frontier 2. I watched for 10 seconds and I fell asleep. And then I woke up and you're still streaming. Like, wow, the absolute madman. And I watched for 10 seconds and then I had to set up stream. I wish I could watch a lot more. I wish I could have watched a lot more. The Saga Frontier 2 remaster looks incredible. Hello. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, Iron Zoltan. Hello, Chunko Bunkum. Hello, Comsun. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Sam Hine. Hello, Almeisha. Hello, Osako. Thank you, Almeisha, for the subscription, the Prime subscription. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Kagarato. Hello, Farmsteads. Hello, Vino79. Hello, Z80 Guru. Hello, you, Goonie. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I think this game's going to be incredible. Look at that cover art. Look at that beautiful picture. Beautiful picture. Wonderful. We're going back to the world of Silmarils gaming. If you don't know, Silmarils is perhaps the most potent game developer ever. Potent? Like sheer potency? Now, if you ask me to define that, I cannot answer it. You just have to, you just know. It's just Silmarils. They made Robinson's Requiem. They made Deus. They made Targan, which I haven't played on stream. They made Transarctica. They made the post-apocalyptic train management point-and-click adventure simulation game. Like, nobody else would make a game like that. Nobody else. Only Silmarils. They made Starblade, where you play as Luke Starwalker. And you fly from planet to planet. And you kill Robocops with your lightsaber. Dude, Starblade was so fun. Starblade was so fun. Oh my god. I think it was Luke Starwalker. I think that was the character's name. Hello, Azor Justin. Hello, Broccoli Donut. Hello, Space Mister. Hello, Killer Miller. Welcome, everybody. I haven't played Metal Mutant. Silmarils made Metal Mutant. Silmarils made Arabian Nights. Silmarils made Azgan the Dragon Slayer. A bunch of games I still need to play. They're one of my favorite developers. Metal Mutant's very good. It looks very good. Hello, Ray. Welcome. This cover art's so sick. So this is obviously based on Lord of the Rings, just give him the developer's name. I don't know my Lord of the Rings lore that well. I think this is like the city. Is this Helm's Deep? I should have looked this up. Is this like the city where it's built into a mountain, and then deep in the mountain there's like a ghost army, and then they recruit the ghost army and kill the bad guys, and the wall holds. There's something like that. I don't know. I've only seen the movies. I'm a fake Lord of the Rings fan. Look how sick this is. I don't see an artist's signature anywhere. But it's beautiful. Absolutely incredible. Speak friend and enter. Yes, Iron Zoltan. This game got 2 sequels. And there's a prequel. I tried playing the prequel last stream, which was Thursday, a couple days ago, and it was really cool. It also like fell apart on a technical level. The prequel, Crystals of Arborea, it kind of like dissolved while playing it, and the game just eventually crumbled into dust while playing it. As Silmarill's games are wont to do. Yes, exactly. Now I had a thought. Perhaps the reason Crystals of Arborea fell apart and started glitching is maybe, just maybe, you're not supposed to save your game to the game disk. Maybe I was supposed to use a separate save disk. And perhaps, just maybe, by saving the game to the game disk, I overwrote key data in the game itself and caused it to crumble into nothingness. It's possible. It's possible. You never know. What I'm getting into is I couldn't beat the game. It became impossible to play. Our party of heroes was wandering around in the void. Like, we walked through dungeon walls, and it was just an expanse of nothing with glitchy graphics everywhere, and I got trapped for hours, and it was a disaster. Or maybe the game's just buggy. You never know. But anyway. Let's play Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. If we turn the box over, we can read about it. If we are... I can't read it. I lied, we can't read about it. This is like writing for ants. Ishar. A mysterious fortress haunted by a brooding evil, spreading corruption and decay throughout the kingdom. Discover the world of Ishar, the new benchmark for all role-playing games. More than 100,000 views with footstep-by-footstep updates of the landscape. Exceptional 3D graphics with both indoor and outdoor scenes. 256 colors on PC, VGA, 32 colors on ST and Amiga. We're playing the PC DOS version, by the way. The DOS version. Perhaps it's not the ideal, best, definitive version of the game, but that's what I've chosen. I've heard maybe like the ST Falcon version is the superior version of this game. But who knows? Who can say? I can't. We're playing the DOS version. Choose and modify your own team and team characteristics. Invite characters you meet to join you. Adventure in combat. Hundreds of enemies. What is this? I can barely read this. Flexible and user-friendly gameplay. Accessible for beginners. Challenging to experts. Many ways to play and win the game. Exploit character psychology. Use loyalty, treachery, and seduction to your advantage. Includes marvelous medieval city with markets, hosteller, I don't know what that word is, and training academies, spellcasting, swordsmanship, hand-to-hand combat, etc. Over 40 spells to cast. Create your own magic potions. Look at these pictures. We have something in the top left, like a Renaissance fair. In the top right, there's like a wizard and like people. Look at these graphics. There's a dragon. Look at the long-necked dragon. He's in a dungeon, and there's a dragon, and the dragon can't stand up straight because the dungeon's too cramped. And so the dragon's got a long, crooked neck, and it's like a giraffe dragon with muscular legs and like giraffe neck, and arms coming out of the neck. Oh, I'm so excited to play this. There's like a babe on a boat. That looks good. There's a forest with like little goblins. Inventory, we have inventory and stats. There's like a city in the bottom left. There's another like a giant troll in a dungeon. Oh my god, this looks so good. Copyright Silmarils 1992, all rights reserved, made in France. Silmarils. PC VGA screenshots. I think this game's going to be incredible. Now, I've never played this before. I know very little about it. The most important thing I know about it going in is that apparently in this game, this dungeon crawler, it's kind of more styled in the likes of Dungeon Master rather than like a wizardry style dungeon crawler. It's like a Dungeon Master style game where there's real-time combat and so on. Apparently you have to accumulate gold, in-game currency, and then use that in-game currency to save your game. Apparently this is a game where you have to pay in-game money for no reason just because to save your game. I'm very excited about that. That's really jacked. That's like really jacked. But we have to just trust in Silmarils. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I guess it's anti-save scumming measures to kind of produce a more realistic game, but then at the same time, who cares about a realistic game when there's giant dragons and dungeons and like wizards and spells? Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be great. We're gonna play Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. French gaming innovation. Oh, delightful. It's just like real life. Yeah, you can't just save your game in real life. You can't just like, oh, I want to see if I can survive that jump. I'll save my game here and jump off. Oh, nope, I died. Okay, I'm going to reload. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that in life. It doesn't work like that in Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. Unless you're rich. So I guess it is very realistic. Let's open up the manual. Where'd I put it? I really want to play this game, but we have to read about it first. I don't see the manual anywhere. Is that it? There it is. Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. The capture is cut off a little bit. Fix that. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Unfix that. English version. Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. We got English, we got French, we got Deutsch, we got Italiano. Authors, Michael Pernot, Pascal Einsweiler, Einsweiler, graphics, Pascal Einsweiler. I don't know how to pronounce these names, I'm sorry. Jean-Christophe Chartier. Programming and scenario by Michael Pernot, Andre Rock, Lumery Rock. Music, Fabrice Houtkloak. I butchered all of those. This is like the core Silmarils team. The core Silmarils team. You see M. Pernot and P. Einsweiler all over the place, especially in their early games. The Roque brothers, I believe, were the founders of the company. This guy, Fabrice, always did their music. The core Silmarils team. This is like true, distilled core Silmarils gaming. I'm very excited for this. Oh, we got Azal Gorm's Tale. That's a mouthful. Azal Gorm's Tale. What the? As Azalcorm took a deep breath and began his tale. This land was once called Arborea. Morgoth, Lord of Evil and Chaos, decided to make Arborea his own. His dark powers soon subdued the land, but Jarrell, Prince of the Elves, fought against this evil, successful in his quest for the magic crystals of harmony. He and his faithful companions finally destroyed Morgoth in an unforgettable battle. Asterix. See Crystals of Arborea, another great game from Silmarils, available on the compilation Fantasy Pack or as a budget price release from June 1992. I remember that. That some of that stuff happened. You recovered 3 of the crystals. There's no mention about when Jarrell and his party wandered through the dungeon for hours, lost in the void of nothing, but I guess that was a separate story for another time. Jarrell's companions are still alive, and their names are engraved in everyone's memory. Akir, Olbar, Zack, Irvin, Thorm, and John the Alchemist. After his victory, Jarrell became ruler of the whole land, which he renamed Kendoria. Under the leadership of Jarrell and a wise elven government, the many peoples of Kendoria lived health and wealth. Sadly, Jarrell was killed in a hunting accident, and as his successors struggled violently for power, anarchy spread through the whole land. Taking advantage of the troubled situation, people of many different races crossed into Kendoria from nearby, poorer lands. Many were traders or farmers, but some were adventurers and mercenaries. Such a one was Krog, a shady and powerful figure. As Algorn paused, he was troubled by these memories of the past. He coughed slightly, and his deep, low voice echoed once again. Krog has grown rich and powerful and built a temple on the kingdom's borders. The temple is called Ishar, which means unknown in the elven tongue. Krog is evil, and like Morgoth in the past, threatens Kendoria. His powers are great. He seeks the return of darkness. Leave now for Ishar, and regain the throne of Jarrell. It was already dark. I could barely see Algorm's face, as, feeling puzzled, I bid him farewell and began my long journey to the mysterious land, Kendoria. Look at that sword. I don't remember any of that happening in the previous game. This is awesome. I'm so excited to play this. Hello, CowerTube. Welcome. Oh, you've played this one. Nice. This is my first time. I haven't played a good, proper dungeon crawler in forever. I'm so excited for this. Technical data, starting the game. We got Macintosh instructions, PC, Atari Amiga, blah, 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 blah. To quit the game, press Control X. Press on the escape key to pause. Okay. User interface. Game can be completely controlled with a mouse, joystick, keyboard. The numeric pad keys 1 to 9 are similar to the mouse controls. Shift key used to write in uppercase. In case you don't know what the shift key is, works like the left mouse button, and alt key like the right button. F1 to F10 keys activate the action and attack options for the 10 characters. Okay. Control key used with the numeric pad allows you to activate the following options. So control numpad? Interesting. Move on the... open the tactical panel with the 7 key? Is it just me, or are these back... what? Oh, no, these are labeled. Okay. I'm getting confused. The keys 1 through 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like the 6 directions on the control panel. Okay. To pick up a visible item, click on it. Blah, blah, blah. Pretty basic stuff. Character is moved using the directional arrows 5 to 10. You can move forward, to the right, to the left, turn 45 degrees, and move backwards. Okay. Compass displays the current picture orientation. Some type of terrain is impassable, like water, bushes, and forest. The name of the area your party is exploring is in scroll 1. Okay. Tactics. You can alter the tactical disposition of your party. You click on the small box to see a 5x5 board with small symbols. Select the character symbol and place it on the board. The character standing on the top squares of the board will be to the front of the team. They'll also be first during battles. Okay. Characters at the back will have better protection if no one attacks you from behind. But they will not be able to fight in close combat unless they're equipped with throwing weapons. To move in single file, you must place the character symbols on the board along a vertical line. Okay. So it's a little 5x... Okay. Character at the front of the team will be attacked first. He's the only character able to fight in close combat. This is... Okay. I think I get it. Save. No mention about paying in-game money to save your game here. A team may have a maximum of 5 characters. Look at this graphics. You begin the game with only 1. The name of each character is displayed at the bottom of the screen. His face appears in the medallion. If there is no character, the medallion displays a rock face. Note the small symbol 14 displayed at the left bottom of the screen representing the character in the tactics panel. The bar 15 shows hit point level. Okay, watch this carefully because the character dies when it reaches 0. Skull is dead. You can pick up the items carried by the dead character using his character sheet as long as you stay in the same place. As soon as you move, the dead character and his possessions will be lost forever. That's good. So presumably there's no way to revive. Okay, well, maybe we'll figure it out. When you click on the medallion, you can open 2 other windows. The first one displays the information. Physiology, good. The boxes 17 show the player's condition after a spell's been cast on him. Spells, when the spell's been prepared or written in runes, the spell symbol is displayed in the left box. Okay, items. The second window 20 displays vital information, physical, mental condition, experience, and money. Physical condition affects combat performance. This level goes down as you move. When it reaches 0, the hit points start to go down. To raise the level, you must sleep, eat, or drink special potions. Nice, we have hunger mechanics. Mental condition affects effectivity and length of spells. You can regain points when you sleep or by drinking special potions. Okay. This is just like real life. This game is just like real life. All battles are played in real time. To hit your opponent, click on the attack box. The color of the box changes during the attack. When the color returns to the original color, your character may hit the opponents again. So yeah, it's Dungeon Master style combat, it seems like, with your attacks have cooldown and so on. I've never played Dungeon Master. I've never played it. I haven't played Eye of the Beholder. I haven't played Lands of Lore. I haven't played, I don't think I've played a Dungeon Master style game. I played Dungeons of Doom. That German DOS shareware dungeon crawler. That might be the closest I've played to a Dungeon Master style game. I'm trying to think. Dungeons of Doom was awesome. I should play Dungeon Master. I really should. I think it'd be so much fun. Where was I? Character strikes the opponent with the weapon he's holding. Depending on the weapon, the character can hit faster or slower. Two-handed weapons slower than a single-hand weapon, but it's also more effective, causing more damage to the enemy. If the character holds a different weapon in each hand, he'll hit twice as fast as if he only had one weapon in one hand. If the character holds no weapon, he'll attack with his fists. Oh, interesting. Okay. I might play Dungeon Master, or I might just play some weird, dank Dungeon Master inspired games instead. That might that's the more likely route I'll take, to be quite honest. But we have our hands full with Ishar for now. To strike an opponent, the character must beat the front of the party. What? Character behind the leader can use throwing weapons. You can easily recognize these by the small lines drawn on them. They symbolize speed. What about... To throw a weapon, click on attack. The mouse pointer changes. You must then select the opponent you want to strike. The enemy chosen can be quite far away. Hits are shown on the screen by a small blood puddle in which the damage points are displayed. Damage varies according to many factors: the weapon's power, strength, and agility level, character's weapon skills, opponent's constitution, ... Okay. So again, it seems pretty simple. Just pretty simple. You click attack to attack. If you're throwing things at them, you click attack, then click the monster. Pretty simple, it seems like. To perform a specific action, click action. We can give items. We can give money. Kill. Select the character you want to kill. Warning. The character's psychology is important when you perform this action. If one of your characters is a good friend of the victim, see alignment. He may kill himself. He may himself kill the murderer, and so on. You could end up with most of your characters being murdered by each other. What? Wait, does the kill command, is that different than the fight monster command? Why do we have like a, is do we is that for if we want to get somebody out of our party, we just kill them? Is we kill monster? Dismiss. The other characters in the team vote if you want to dismiss a character. This vote depends on the level of friendship with the character you want to dismiss. See alignment. A dismissed character is taken out of the game and you will not be able to recruit him again. Dismissing a character is less risky than killing him. Sometimes you'll be in a situation where you cannot dismiss a character, and you cannot pick up the items he's carrying. Still, you may often have to dismiss characters during the game. So I guess these are just two different ways to dismiss party members. You can peacefully do it, or you can just violently murder them. This is insane. Hello, Karens. We're playing Ishar, Legend of the Fortress today. I'm very excited for this. We're just reading the manual right now. Sometimes your party won't let you dismiss. I guess because it has to pass a vote. And if it doesn't pass the vote, we just pull out our sword and cut their head off. And they might kill you in return. Democracy in action. Okay, recruit. It's impossible to recruit all the characters you meet in this game. Just as when you want to dismiss a character, the other members of your team will vote. Be careful, because even traitors could join your team. Their usual behavior is to disappear suddenly with some of your possessions. This game seems awesome. This game seems awesome. Already, just reading about it seems awesome. You could recruit somebody and they just steal your stuff and run away. and you have to pay in-game money to save your game. So like if that happens, you're just kind of screwed. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Cast a spell. The action may only be performed by specific character classes. Clerics, wizards, ... Choose a spell. Some of them are automatic. Most of them require you to spot the opponent on the screen or the character within the party. Okay. You can also prepare a spell using runes. To cast a spell, character must have enough psychic energy. If his psychic energy level is too low, the spell will have no effect. The efficiency and length of the spell also depends on the intelligence level and wisdom level. So wizards cast spells with intelligence, clerics use wisdom. Okay. There are about 30 different spells available for different levels. You can learn these spells during magical training courses. Okay. Okay. Lockpick, you can lockpick. Orientation, you can orient yourself. First aid to heal people. Select the character to be healed. A character cannot be healed twice with this option unless he's been injured since the last healing. Interesting. Efficiency of lockpick, orientation, first aid options depend on the character's skill level in each specific field. How nice! They just give you a way to heal people in game. You just heal. You just click first aid and heal. Alignment. The relationship between the characters is very important in the game. They vote to dismiss or recruit other characters. They can kill each other, sometimes even refuse to fight against monsters of their own races. This relationship is based on the traditional RPG alignment tables, good and bad. What? That's all you're gonna say? The alignment of a character depends on his race and his class. For example, dwarfs are not very friendly with elves. You can gather information about your character's alignments by visiting psychoanalysts. That's so vague. That's so vague, and it could be that could mean anything. We got to visit the psychoanalyst. Yeah, we got to visit the psychoanalyst. this is wonderful. Inside buildings, traders, click the buy icon to buy stuff. Okay. Taverns. In the taverns, you have a choice of 4 different actions. We can listen. We can recruit. Taverns, one of the best places to recruit characters. This voting system is hilarious. Eat. You must buy a meal for the whole party. If there is not enough money, then the team will not eat. If so, the food will be shared between the characters. If a character has not enough money, his share will be paid by the other members of the party, starting with the first character on the team panel. Sleep option is similar to the eat option. You must rent a room for the whole party. I wonder. It seems like gold is distributed individually in this. Like every party member has their own stash of gold. And traditionally in like an RPG, you could pool your money together to make purchases. But with this whole alignment system they have going on here, what if you can't do that in this game? This is fascinating. Like, what if you try to pool your money together? One guy just says, "No, that's my money. I'm keeping it." You can meet various characters in the houses. Most of the time, they'll give you precious information, though often you'll have to pay for it. Sometimes you'll find useful items you can pick up. Just click on the item you want to take and give it to one of your characters. The psychoanalysts will give you their advice for a regular fee. The payment system is similar to the tavern options. Training is essential to reach higher skill levels. 5 different training courses: strength, agility, intelligence, wisdom, and spells. Select the character you wish to train. Okay. For spells training, you must choose the spell you want to learn after selecting the character. Okay. Here's our character sheet. Click on their name to open it. Character description is displayed on 3 sheets. To browse through the pages, click the books icon. This has their identity, name, race, class, current level, experience, physical, mental energy, and vitality, attributes, and skills. These parameters change during the game depending on combat and your successes and failures. There are 8 skills available in the game: lockpick, orientation, first aid, foreign languages, read/spoken, shooting, bows and crossbows, and weapon skills, one-handed, two-handed weapons. Interesting. The money icon displays the amount of money owned by the characters. When you click this, you open a money management menu, etc., etc. No mention about like characters voting to give away their gold. So maybe it's just fine. Items. A character often has some items when he first joins the party. When you find a new item, you can place it in one of the 9 boxes. Some items can be regrouped in a single box. Food up to 5, potions up to 10, arrows up to 20. Okay. You can destroy items by throwing them in the trash. That's good. See a description of an item by holding the mouse button down, moving the item onto view icon? Okay. Eat and drink by placing any food item or potion on the absorb icon. Okay. Note, this icon can also be used for blowing. We have a blow function. That's good. What are we going to blow? Probably like a horn or a trumpet. Probably. When a character eats, he regains vitality points. Okay. Equip the character with some items. You must place the clothes, armors, and helmets on the character's body. Dude, sick. We kind of have like paper dolling. Place the item in your hands. Place it on the hands icon and click. If the item is cumbersome, second hand is shaded and cannot be used. And give the item to another character. Put the item directly on character's hands. Okay, making potions. To create a potion, you must have the magic transparent flask. There is only one in the game to use as a container. Mix the ingredients by clicking the different potions you own on the magic flask. This flask is reusable after drinking its contents. Read the magical recipes book at the end of this manual carefully, because some mixtures may have very strange results. Spells descriptions. What am I looking at here? Spells will last a certain length of time depending on the character's magical powers. There are 10 different levels for spellcasters. Some spells are only available to certain classes. Okay. Cleric spells and wizard spells, the 2 books of magic. Cleric spells are also available for rangers and paladins. Wizard spells are also available to monks and priests. There's spells. We'll refer back to this once we get to this point in the game. Skull. What's skull? 10. Figure 10, poison. This is the poison symbol. This is protection. Inversion. Okay, we have the inversion status. That's good. Binding. Blindness. Invisibility. Dissolve. Invulnerability. Psychic shield. Regeneration and poison. Okay. It's weird that priests and wizards... Like, that's not the traditional D&D. I thought this was based on the traditional D&D. Whatever. It's Silmarils. They're just doing their own thing. Magic recipes book for the novice wizards. Given A equals toad eye, B equals salamander oil, C equals trapdoor spiderweb, D equals dried mistletoe, E equals rat brain, F equals gargoyle claws, G equals turtle slobber, H equals powdered dragon bones. The main recipes, you can mix the ingredients are in any order. What is this? Shloms? Omak? So the Klopatos potion is used 1 dose of salamander oil, 1 dose dried mistletoe, 1 dose rat brain, and 1 dose gargoyle claws to get Klopatos. We got Focklum, Isdulia, Trilix, Zarklug, Krakos, Bimph. We can make a Bimph spell or a potion of Bimph. Ghostlim, what the? Dude, this is sick. This looks awesome. This is incredible. I like how they give recipes for potions, but no mention of what these do. And saving your game costs money. So we can't just like sit there and experiment and test these things out. You just got to do it live. This is so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, version en France. There's the French. French. They didn't rename the potions. Deutsche version. Deutsch. Magische Rechepuljamberer. Gepulverte Drakenknochen. Wasserspierklaue. Schildkrötensaber. That's turtle slobber in French. In German. Rattenhirn, the rat brain. Ishar. They forgot to write that this is Italian. They just wrote the name of the game up here. Like, this is supposed to say Italian. But they just wrote Ishar. They brought in a new dude for the graphics for the Italian version? Wait, what? Where did Christoph come from? He wasn't credited in the other versions. Wait, what's going on? Who's Ebbinghaus? Traduzione? Christophe Fagot? He didn't help with the French version. He only helped with the German and Italian versions. What's happening? And what's this mean? Ebbinghaus Sass. What's happening? This de Proteus Silmarils Titre. Manhattan Dealers. I tried playing Manhattan Dealers once. That game's really awesome. In Manhattan Dealers, previous Silmarils game, one of their first, you go around town bashing dudes. You're a cop and you bash criminals and confiscate their drugs and then smoke them to heal yourself. It's awesome. The first level, you have to confiscate the illegal caffeine that's running wild on the streets. There's a caffeine epidemic. And so you gotta bash dudes to steal their caffeine and then smoke it to heal. It's awesome. It's almost completely unplayable. It's a very bad game. It's awesome though. I haven't played Mad Show. I don't really know much about Mad Show. I think that's got like a chick with tits just on the border constantly. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, Targan is a barbarian adventure, which I desperately need to play. Apparently Targan makes an appearance in Ishar. The character of Targan shows up in Ishar. So we're in the Targan extended universe right now. Windsurf Willie, haven't played that. Le Fetiche Maya, I played Maya not too long ago on stream. Le Fetiche Maya is incredible. It's like an Indiana Jones style adventure game where you're traveling through the Inca ruins, I think, in South America. And you like drive your Jeep down these bumpy roads, and you gotta be careful not to drive off a bridge and crash into a ravine, and you gotta like solve puzzles. Oh man, that game was awesome. Colorado, I've played Colorado. Colorado is one of the very first games I played on stream, by the way. That was like the first 10 or first 20 games. Colorado is like a frontier American adventure game where you play as a dude, and there's like a bunch of Indian tribes and like bears, and you gotta go canoeing down a river, and like you pick up items and you trade them and you fight eagles and you find a hidden mystical secret winter world. It's wild. It's awesome. Starblade, also awesome. Sci-fi adventure. Luke Starwalker, solve puzzles, fly from planet to planet. Starblade introduces like a trading mechanic, like an economy aspect to their games. They're gradually increasing the complexity of the games. Starblade's so much fun. Starblade was so much fun. You have to like route out your travel from planet to planet and like buy certain things at one planet to sell them at other planets to make enough money to afford fuel and upgrading your spaceship to fly to the secret alien planet, which is a secret planet you have to find a code to reach, and you have to buy like upgrades for your ship to survive the flight. Then you get there and there's like a bunch of space jellyfish that you have to fight. It's so good, but you can't survive the space jellyfish planet because they have a mind control spell that they cast on you. So you have to first collect a spell book and return it to the two-headed wizard to get a protection spell to survive the jellyfish's mind control spell. Dude, these games are so good. I'm telling you, Silmarils makes the best games. Crystals of Arborea, we played that recently, a couple days ago. Tried to, at least. Metal Mutant, I haven't played. This game's supposed to be like fantastic. Like the culmination, not really the culmination, but it uses the same gameplay engine as a lot of their previous games, but it's much more combat oriented. Raiders, this is like a collection. Boston Bomb Club is, I think, a puzzle game. I really want to play Boston Bomb Club. Zyphos Fantasy, the Amstrad CPC exclusive, where you play as like a barbarian who like does ballerina twirls when you fight giant eyeballs and slugs. Zyphos Fantasy looks incredible. I gotta play it. Sword and Magic compilation. Stormmaster, haven't played. I don't really know much about. It's like a strategy game, I think. Future Dreams, maybe a fake game. Is Future Dreams a real? Is that a fake game? Is that a real game? Future Dreams. Infogrames. It says it's like an Infogrames game. Oh, it's a compilation. It's a compilation. Unless there's another Future Dreams. 3. Twin World, Remplace, Arboreus, or CPC. Oh, you can get Twin World. Okay, instead of Crystals of Arborea, because that's not released for the Amstrad. I've got to play more of these games. Ishar. Somewhere else. Well. Let's play the video game. Nothing else to do. Gotta play the video game now. How do I play the video game? This button, I think? Oh, DOSBox. Move some windows around. CD space Ishar. Start. Somewhere else setup. Everything looks fine. Mouse, yes. Joystick 0. Joystick 0, naturally. Video VGA. Keyboard QWERTY. Sound Blaster. Play. It feels good to see this logo. This kind of sounds terrible. Like, this music was made for, like, probably Amiga Mod Tracker or something. But it's kind of a jam. So we have to make maps for this game. We have to make maps. I debated doing hand mapping like I did with Crystals of Arborea. I don't think I'm going to do that this time around. I think we're going to go digital. This is the future after all. Just for ease of use, I think we're going to digitally map this. Move my windows around. So I got my Grid Cartographer open here. And there's ways to set it up so that Grid Cartographer hooks into DOSBox and automatically maps for you. But I'm not going to do that. We're just going to do it by hand. Let's get in. Oh, I started the game. Let's start the timer. English, French, Deutsch, Italiano. English. And we're here. All right. We're just here. That's that. Here we are. What am I looking at? Is this Aramir? That must be us. We are the Plate Mail Knight Aramir. Does he have a popped plate mail collar? Are we... Do we have a... Where's Boromir? They did not mention Aramir, no. Hello, Duke Donuts, welcome. Hello, Bargain Bin. Hello, everybody that I've missed. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing the DOS version just because... I wish I had a proper reason, just because I'm more familiar with DOS, and I intend to play through the trilogy, and it'd be easier to import the characters from one to the next for me. And oftentimes I found with Silmarils games, the DOS version is just the best way to go. But it depends. Sometimes it's not. Maybe the ST version would be better. So yeah, we have a knight with a plopped collar. We have a sword in our hand. Is that... okay. Our power, size, 5... Psychic meter and physical meter. Experience 2,000 gold. This is the tactics menu. Okay, so we're here. Can't save! No, we can't save. It costs money. These are the medallions. So if we click on our name... oh! Aramir, warrior, humane. We are level 1, experience 0, vitality 12, physical 100, mental 100. We start with 2,000 gold. We are bald and muscular. Click the book. Use our skills. Okay, lockpicking, orientation, first aid, one-hand weapon, two hands weapons. Two hands weapons. Throwing, shooting, and languages. So we're really good with weapons. One-hand weapons and two hands weapons. Turn the page. Wash your hands. Use our stats. These are our core stats. 16 strength, 14 constitution, 16 agility, 12 intelligence, 11 wisdom. I don't think the manual said anything about agility, period. Or constitution. I don't think these were even mentioned in the game's manual. So we can just guess. Strength is like attack damage, constitution is defense, agility might be like cooldown of using attacks. Or like speed with which we can attack monsters, maybe? This uses the Skyoo system, yes. Intelligence was wizard spells, and wisdom was cleric spells. The priests also use wizard spells. Something like that, okay. Hello, Omega Number. Welcome, welcome. We've just started the game. The manuals, it was probably a good 30 or 40 minutes. Nothing too crazy. So can we... So are we wearing armor or are we naked? Do I have equipment on or are we just naked? But do we have armor? Can I eat this? Oh, oh, oh. Short sword +1. Are we ambidextrous? Is handedness taken into factor here? Let's leave it in our right hand. Ouch! I can poke him in the eye! I'm poking him in the eyes. Ouch. Okay, so this is Aramir, our warrior humane. So how do we get out of this menu? Click his name again, maybe? Yeah, okay. Attack. Action, give item, give money, kill, dismiss, recruit, pick lock, orientation, first aid. Let's check the map. Whoa! Start here. Okay, maybe we don't need to map this. I'm mapping it. Kendoria. So it's a horizontal island. It kind of looks like Draken Island. This must be like a road here? I don't know what these lines are. Maybe like little checkpoints or something. It looks like 2 cities over here and over here. Cool. What's orientation do? E. Osgerald. What? Okay. You said it. Are the hands goofy? He's got piano playing fingers. He's got really long fingers. It's a little strange. Okay. So click on the disc to save, load, play a new game, exit. Again, if we click save, fee for saving a game, 1,000 po. No, I'm not paying that. We only have 2,000 po. I don't want to spend half of my po to save my game. That's so jacked! Like, that's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's awesome. This is our formation, so we are front left. I can rearrange here. Okay. Well, let's start adventuring. I should probably just start mapping immediately. I wonder how much of the game is spent in like giant open fields. I wonder if there are dungeons in this game. Warm Tier. Warm Tear? Warm Tier. To the south, in Angarahan country, there's a nice little village. Its tavern, the Thirsty Barbarian, is known miles around. Okay, Warm Tier. Can we recruit this man? Can we kill him? Kill. Recruit. Borman, the thief. Humane, level 1. Strength of 7. Constitution of 6. Agility of 8. Intelligence 6. This guy sucks. This guy's terrible. He's a thief. What if he steals my stuff? Okay, come with me. Team vote. Aramir, okay. Member recruited. Okay. Can I steal from you? Level 1, 0 experience, 12 vitality. He's got a little dagger. Dagger. Not there. He's good at lockpicking. Everything else is pretty bad. Terrible, terrible numbers. Strength. Okay, so this is just generic bald muscle man portrait. Represents everybody I see. Okay. He starts with 200 gold. Can I take his money? Oh dear. Okay, wait. 200. To you. Oh, I took your money. Okay, can we kill him now? Wait, he has 900 money now? Wait, what? I just took his 200 money and now... Wait, he took my money? Wait, what's going on? I gave him 700 money? What's happening? How did I give him 700 money when I clicked 200 to give... What? I'm so confused. Now we split our money halfway. 1100 give to you. Okay. Okay. I don't know what I fumbled last time. Now action. Kill you. There we go. No, we're doing the throat cutting, KV. You misunderstand. We are doing the throat cutting. This is so sick. Alright, we're off to a good start here. So as soon as we step off of his corpse, the body should just be gone forever. So we've deleted that NPC from existence. We took his money, killed him, and now we're just moving on with our lives. Do I get experience for that? Am I soft locked? Should I do that? I mean, his stats suck. I probably should have stolen his dagger, yeah. I don't get experience for killing them. I didn't take his dagger. I missed my chance. Alright, looks like there's something over here. Oh, those are trees. Flowers. This is fence. Oh! Oh, there's goblins! Okay, attack. Click, 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 click. Mash, 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 mash. Got him. Ooh, a sack. The goblins dropped a sack. What's the goblin's sack? Oh, that was gold. Nice. How much experience did I get? 550 experience. Now my vitality's low and my physical's low. But we survived the encounter. I wonder why there's an electric fence here. Does this hurt? What is that? There's just like an electric fence out in the middle of the forest? That's bizarre. There's the water. The controls are a little bit weird for the keyboard here. It uses the numpad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to move based on the positions here. 1 turns you to the left. 3 turns you to the right. 2 is back step. 5 is forward step. And 4 and 6 do strafing motions. So we'll get used to it, but it's a little bit strange. And these little thickets of bush, intraversable bush, those are from the first game as well. I should probably start making my map now. I just kind of want to stumble around a little bit. I think I don't want to kill the first person I see. But at the same time, it's really funny. So I kind of want to just kill them. Can we go, like, lounge on the beach? Is that like a rocky cliff? I'm going south. Dude, what if there's, like, items to find out in the grass here? Nothing? Let me check the map. Start. Okay. So we started here, and some guy said there's a town to the south. I wonder if he means this town all the way over here, or if it's just not on the map and it's down here. What's our orientation? Ashgarad. Ashgarad. Okay. You said it. First aid. I don't think that did anything. Okay, we've shifted into Angarahan. And now we're in Fragonir. Oh, look at the little flowers. Can I pick these? No. I wonder if I can go out into the water. This is awesome. Look at those trees. It's very, like, peaceful out here. Other than me killing people that I see. And, like, the 5 goblins? There's just, like, just peace. Just harmony. It's just nice. Everything's peaceful here except for me. Oh, look at the water. We can't step onto the pool. Frog! I'm just trying to kind of get a nice... just an idea of, like, what obstacles look like and, like, what the feel of the game is. Like, I can't move north into this. I can't move north into this. But, like, this, I can just walk right through. Like, I need to kind of get a visual understanding of my surroundings here before I start making a map. Otherwise, my map's going to be terrible. Like, we can't walk into the water here. Yeah, I can't go into the bushes. Oh, this is cool. Can I, like, grab these? Let's get his portrait up now. Alright. I think I understand. I don't know if... Oh, there's the electric fence. Okay. Why is there an electric fence? Does that do anything? Does that summon goblins? Oh my god! Wait! Okay, is it F2? Can I just hold F2 down? Can I step through the electric fence again and summon more guys? Is this doing it? Yep, there they are. Is this the fence of summoned dudes? It seems to be on the border between Fragonir and Angarahan or something? And the dudes just I don't know what's happening. Alright, this game rules. 10 out of 10. There was... I pressed the button so many times, it buffered an attack through the game over screen. Okay, good. That's good. That's really good. All right, we're back to the start here. We gotta make a map. I gotta make a map. This is a dungeon crawler that may or may not have dungeons in it. So we gotta make a map. Where's my map source? I'm going away. We're going map mode. Map? Grid cartographer? I don't remember how to use this program. So I have to relearn how to use it. The capture's all jacked. Game does have a map, yeah. It's really bad. I think I want to crop that out. Make that a little bigger. Why is it this rectangle? What am I doing? Hold on. I should have set this up ahead of time, but I didn't. I disappear. We go map mode. I don't know if this will be like readable. Oh yeah, it's readable. Yeah, there's an auto mapper if you're into that sort of thing. I don't want to use the auto mapper. There's a way to hook Grid Cartographer directly into DOSBox to just map for you. I'm not doing that. I kind of want to do hand mapping, but at the same time, I kind of don't. So we are where? Outside, right here. We start right here. We're facing the east. We have started here and we are facing east. Let's put a big X there. 100,000 views, yes. We have lots of views. I want to not have walls. Erase these walls. Outside, no walls. There we go. Okay, we are facing the east. I guess I should probably just like find a wall. Like this is just a giant open field. Facing east, so we go what, 1, 2, 3, and we find him. It's just a giant open field. Warm Tier! To the south in Angarahan country, there's a nice little village. Its tavern, the thirsty barbarians known miles around. I kind of want to kill him. I'm going to take him with me. We'll be a noble hero. We're good. Let's recruit him. Borman. He does say he's a thief. Like, I don't think I can trust him. Look at his Strentica. His Strentica is only 7. He has no wisdom. He's in the team. I wonder if you can try and recruit anybody. Like, are there... Okay, so he's the green thing. Here's our formation. So now we've got 2 dudes. If I put him in the second row or further back behind my main guy, then he won't be able to use his dagger. I don't know if we can throw the dagger. The dagger didn't have agility lines on it, so I don't think we can throw it. Dagger. I'll just equip it. We'll keep him with us for now. We'll try and play it nice, like we're a good, normal hero. Okay, so I'm going to keep just walking east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 steps east. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And now there's water right in front, so we'll put that there. This map seems enormous! Let's go north. 1, 2. Okay, I can go 2 steps north. I think the water's still on my right here, yep. Now there's bushes in front of me, bushes that are impassable. them. I'll make a tree instead. This is called Grid Cartographer. Grid Cartographer Gamer Edition. It's really, really, really handy. I like to use it for making maps. Okay, so we are here. It's the Gamer Edition. I think I got it on sale on Steam for like $5. It's usually not that cheap, but it's been well worth it. Like, I've gotten my money's worth many times out of this. Okay, so we're standing here. Let's go. I guess we just go west. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're at the water. South. So it's just like this is, oh my god. Okay, let's fill in this little pool here. Water. Oh, step south. I'm currently standing right here. Whoops. 100,000 views in this game. Okay. This is wild. I think this is what I'm seeing. So this was the line I started on. There's the water. Nope, I've already screwed up. Oh my god, I'm getting lost. Okay, this is the line I started on. Okay, okay. Dude, it's just a big open field of nothingness. It's just a big open nothingness. There we go. This may take a few minutes. Yeah, I gotta relearn the software and get into like a work flow here of mapping. I did have it right. It does go like that. One, 2. We can go around it. Dude, there could be something out here. There might be absolutely nothing. How do you... I don't know. Like, I've never played this before. I don't know. Okay. So now I'm on the north side of this little puddle. Okay. Going east. Go east. Now we have bushes. So the bushes block my path in this direction. So walking here, I can walk to the south. To the east are bushes. So I'm standing here. There's more trees there and there. North is blocked back there. Wow, this is complicated. Okay. More water. Go east. So I'm standing right here. East again. Can't go east anymore because trees. Turn north. Nothing there. South. Okay, I've successfully circumnavigated a little lake. Boom. We're doing it. Video gaming. Go east again. Can't go north. Go east again. Into a corner. Okay. South. East. East. Okay, so I'm now here. Here's the map. I think there's a lot of nothing. There might be a whole heck of a lot of nothing in this game. I'm very excited. Okay. Head west. Let's continue searching in the northern direction. So I am now standing right here, facing to the north. And step north, and we're in a little corner of trees. Okay. Turn west, go west one step. Nope, nope, nope. North, can't go east. North again, can't go east. North again. There's the electric fence. Why's there an electric fence out in the middle of nowhere? How very mysterious. We went north again. Go north again. Okay, now I can go in all four directions from here. So let me just make sure. Turn face east. Are there 4 tiles of impassable tree? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can go. Okay. We can step this way into a little corner. Woo! Is that Conan? Wait, did I find Conan? Hold on. We're getting somewhere. I was in the corner, and then I stepped north, and there's Conan, just on a bridge. Oh, dude, wait, is this game sick? Dude. Okay, what's bridge look like? I guess we do wood. Oh my god! I'm dead. Dude, Borman, you suck! Get him! Hit him! I died. Alright, this game rules. This is awesome. We'll put a big Conan devil there. Can I annotate the map? Yes. Conan! And this is Borman. There we go. 2 game overs now. I can't save my game because I have to pay in-game currency to save. So we're just gonna have to, like, die and restart repeatedly. Eventually, with enough exploration, we'll discover which areas are friendly for new players, which ones are hostile. Obviously, the Conan Bridge is quite hostile, so we're not going to go to the Conan Bridge until we're strong enough to defeat him in single combat or team combat. All right, back to the start. Warm tier. Maybe I should head south, where this man says I should go. What happens if I kill him? You don't get his money if you kill him. He's only worth 50 experience. What a loser. Okay, so the best way to deal with him is to recruit him to your team, steal his money and his items, and then kill him. Yeah, it's not as efficient to just walk up and kill. Although, I guess it depends. Do you want experience or do you want gold? You have to make choices. There's choices. There's consequences to your actions. There's choices you have to make. So he's dead now. I'm not going to worry too much about it because we're almost definitely going to get more game overs. Let's go north, or let's go east until I hit the water. There's a little pool there. And let's now return south and explore in this direction. So there's Death Conan. There's more things up here, obviously, and giant open space everywhere. But I want to check out down here. So we turn and face south. Step once. This game is really cool. Ooh, there might be something out there. Okay, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so I can't go south from here. Interesting. Go south here. Nope, those are just trees. Flowers. Can't go east. Nope, that makes sense. Like, look at the... Dude, this... This screen is just beautiful. We have, like, multiple different species of trees out in the world map. Bushes, all sorts of vegetation. And this is not like an impassable barrier. You can just walk north. You can walk straight through this. It's very hard visually to, like, understand what I'm looking at in terms of game grid movement. It's Lord P. Einsweiler, a master of his craft. Where am I? Okay. Right here, the water is there. Can't go south, okay. Oh! Babe! Wait, there's a babe. Where'd the babe go? I saw a woman. Woman? 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 I would really like to come with you. Recruit. It's Karelia. Priest. Humane. Level 1. Strength 4. Constitution 5. Agility 8. Intelligence 15. Yeah. Woman. She is a bald, muscular man. Look at these skills. First aid. 2,000 gold! Master of languages? Oh, intelligence and wisdom. Priest. So a priest can cast wizard magics. Doesn't come with anything, though. Okay, let's set up the formation. Let's put her back there. we go. Nice little line. Her head is very large. Yeah. Her head is very large. Okay, now I'm lost. I don't know where I was on my map. I got distracted by a woman. Okay, we're here. So I think I'm currently standing on this tile right here. I think I'm standing right here. Turn south. Now, what's all this? Is there another Conan in this bridge? I did murder him again, Magic Imp. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It might not be fine. Yeah, the path continues that way. Bridge. Check it out. I'm on a bridge. Oh, we're in Ashgerod. Okay. So let's do the bridge. Bridge. Water, 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 water. I wonder if I need to annotate the different like realms that we're in. Oh, let's see what orientation. Okay. So I guess this gives the relative position of like the different zones. We're in Fragonir. We now know that to the east is Ashgarad and to the south is Angarahan. I guess that's what the orientation does. Here's our map. Maybe like these little lines here. Okay, yeah. This here might be Fragonir. This could be like Ashgarad. Maybe these little lines like indicate the borders of the terrain. And here's the Conan Bridge. Here's the bridge we just crossed. Okay. Things are coming together here. So we can't go past the Conan Bridge into this area, but maybe one of these other bridges. I thought these were roads here when I first looked at this, but no, these are bridges. These are bridges. These are Sam Porter bridges. So before we venture into another zone here, I want to try and map out this area. So let's get out of this menu. Does she have magic? Wait, does she have cast spell? Healing 1, sleep 1, magic missile 1, write runes. What? No, don't. Cast spell. Okay, we've readied the magic missile 1 spell. And so now, if I click on this, it'll quick cast the spell I have readied. Okay. I don't think there's a keyboard shortcut to cast magic, but there are keyboard shortcuts to do attack and action. Like this is F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8, F9, F10. Like if I hit F3, yeah, it brings this up. Okay. If I want to cast magic in battle, I need to have this window open and use my mouse to do so, I guess. Alright. We're starting to understand a little bit. Where am I? Okay, we're back here. We're back here. Oh, hello, Foamed. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Exudes playability, Leah, is a great tag. Thank you. That came from the Amiga version of the Blues Brothers, released by Titus. On the box to the Amiga version of Blues Brothers, developed and released by Titus, there's a sticker that says exudes playability 82%. Something like that. And I saw it and I was like, yep, that's perfect. Blues Brothers. I haven't played Blues Brothers yet. I think I found it after playing Titus the Fox Goes to Marrakesh. And I was looking at more Titus games, like, ooh, yeah, this one looks good. This game exudes playability. We're going to have to play this one. Titus. Titus. Alright, alright. Let's just, okay. We gotta get into the mapping zone here. Let's get into the mapping zone. Those were all trees. Water here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I can go 8 tiles to the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's water there. Looks like there's huts out here. Maybe that's where the town is. Yeah, okay. This is massive! I'm just gonna hug this wall. Okay, so we can step west and then go south again. Okay. We can step west. That was a turn. We can step west and then go south again. Oops. Step west, go south again. 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 Step west, and we cannot go south. Okay. Trees blocking. One thing I could do is put in like little walls here to indicate that these are impassable barriers. I don't know if we're gonna eventually like get the ability to walk on water or to traverse these bushes or anything like that. Like maybe going like this would make the map a little bit more clear. Yeah, I kind of like the looks of this. Although we'll make the process a bit more drawn out. Beautiful. Oh, the satisfaction of crafting a digital map. So good. So good. There's Conan. There's water out here by Conan. Okay. This is what we found so far. Yeah, and it's a lot more readable if I put those little walls in. I can zoom out and it's much more easily readable from a glance. Hello, Toplan, welcome. I can turn the volume up a little, yeah. It's just ambient frog noises, but it's delightful frog noises. Okay. So we are down here. I'm sure Sinitar played this. Like, this is definitely the sort of game he would have played. He probably played all three of them. Okay, facing south, going here. Alright, let's continue. Step again, I can go south to a little pocket. Oh, I didn't play the third. Oh. I'm excited to play all three of these. I don't think I'm going to play all three like in a row, but I guess it kind of depends on what it's like to play or how this one goes. I might need a cooldown before I jump into the second game, but I understand you can import your characters, which is awesome. The aim of the game, Z80 Guru, is to kill the bad guy. I guess. I think the first aim of the game is to discover the goal of the game. It's one of those. It's one of those games. First, you must discover the goal. Okay, so we're down here. I can step south again. I think it's like this. And now I am going around these trees. Facing east. Can't go that way. Another bridge! What does it mean? 1, 2. This wasn't on the map. This wasn't on the map. Hold on. One bridge is on the map. Where's the second bridge coming from? Who made this map? Let's get our portraits back. Okay, good. 2 steps onto the bridge. 1, 2. We're in Lotharia now. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't think I want to go this way. This is so... okay, let's not go to Lotharia. It's a silly place. Wait, there's little huts right here. Is this the town? Do you live here? Oh my god! F2. Magic missile. You suck at magic missile. It didn't do anything. Okay, take the money. I'm almost dead. Do I go in the house? Is this a troll house? Is this a goblin house? Can I action enter the house? Do I pick the lock? Do I go in the house? Is anybody here? Can I knock on the door? Hello? Is this a fake house? I wonder how the experience is distributed. She got experience. I guess I should pay attention. I'm almost dead. Okay, I gotta continue the map. I'm getting distracted by houses. So there's houses over in this area. This is the house area. I'm not ready for that yet. Don't do that. Don't do that. Deselect. Okay. Oh, we can use first aid. We can use our first aid skills. Action. First aid. You. Okay, I healed 3 pixels. And we can't use first aid again until we take another hit. We can also use a healing spell. Healing 1 on you. Okay. Cast spell. Healing 1 on you. Oh, I can't do the healing spell either, apparently? Am I out of psychic? Am I out? No, my psychic is still good. Cast spell, healing 1 on you. Okay, that cost a lot of psychic, but it didn't do anything. Corellia is a priest. Priests use wizard spells, but they can also cast heal. I have... very confusing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I can heal my dudes any further. We might need to sleep first, or eat food, or take damage before I can heal them further. Let's go south. Just continue exploring. Oh, God! Got him. Okay, so I took damage, so let's do action. First aid. You. Okay. Let's do action. Cast spell. Healing 1. You. It doesn't do anything! That's good. There's another electric fence out here. I wonder what the deal is with those. It's such a mysterious world here. 1, 2. There's water. Okay, so I'm standing here. We can go south once. No, I can't go south anymore. There's water. Okay. Electric fence. 2. Facing south. Why? What is... Okay. Standing right here. Turn face east, and then sidestep to the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 steps. Okay. So from here we can go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's water. Okay, we may have reached the southern tip of the island now. Rocks here I can't pass. Rock. That looks terrible. That looks terrible. Like, I don't want to put rock. It's like little pebbles. Sand? Block? Inside? Track? These are my different terrain types. Man, there's all sorts of different colored or different styles of barriers here. So we'll just go with rock. Can't go south. Boom. 1, 2. Is Corellia a giantess? She sure looks like it. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? Oh my goodness. I think they might have gone a little overboard with this world. Like, this is massive. Let's put some walls in. Over 100,000 different views. Okay, put these walls in. So that way you can zoom out and just kind of see at a glance the traversable area. Like, look, this is wild. So I think there's a town. I think those huts, maybe some of those huts that I came across could be entered, but I'm just going to try and trace the border and then fill in the center, I guess. This game being completely unknown to me, I don't know if it's worth exploring these places, if there's anything to find out here, if it's just literally empty nothingness. There don't even seem to be, like, hardly any enemies, which is bizarre. It's just, like, peaceful. Okay, so we're facing west. So we sidestep to the north and go west one more. Sidestep to the north, go west again. Sidestep north, go west again. Sidestep north, go west again. Sidestep north, go west again. Oh, there's trees to the north, and there's something back there. Okay, go east. Go east. Go east. Go east. Ooh, okay. No, Project X. Light years, welcome. I looked at Project X. That game looks sick. I'm so happy you shared about it. That game looks sick. I'm not big into shooters personally. Like, I'm terrible at them, but the music is incredible. I've been listening to the music lately, and yeah, it looks awesome. Perhaps a little less bald-faced shilling of your product would be in order, but you do you. Okay. Where am I? I got lost. East. Okay, go north. Boom. There's the electric fence! There we go. Like, do I... It's... Where is it? What's the orientation of this fence? Why is there electric fences? There's just nothing here. I'm just being certain that there's nothing here. But the electric fence... Very suspicious. Where is this electric fence exist in space? I think it might be here. Do I walk through it? Well, you can count the steps from the water. Okay. Okay, so I am standing right here. The electric fence is not on this line. But we can step north. Now I'm standing right here. If I step west once, twice, 3 times, there's the fence. Once, twice, 3 times. Fence is here. Well, I don't know if the fence is on a tile or if the fence exists between tiles. I don't know. We'll just go like that, maybe? I think it's between the tiles, yeah. Maybe even like that. That looks more fence-ish. And like, I can step through it. Oh! It's a teleporter! Oh my god! It's a teleporter. There's just teleporters just out and... Dude. It teleports you. Good gravy. This is insane. That's a teleporter. Where...
I don't get this at all. I thought look,
They were in Fragoneer.
you are not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to annotate them on the map here. I'm just going to say teleporter right here. This is an illegible font. I changed the color. Teleport. Just gonna go like that. And once I discover where this leads, I think this might connect up to the electric fence back at the starting area, I suspect. I don't know. Sneed Place, thank you for the 111 bits. Welcome. Well, thank you for the gamer bits. It's gamer time. I'm gaming. I think. I'm very, 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 very slowly making a map here of Ishar. Oh, dude, where'd they come from? I died. Beautiful. I think the teleporters... I think the way they work, this is my suspicion, my guess. We're back at the start of the game. I haven't saved my game yet. Oh, we're back at the start. My guess is that the way they work is they teleport you from one zone to another. I'm guessing that every zone, like we're in Fragoneer right now, every zone has one teleporter. And I'm guessing that when you take a teleporter, it respawns or makes new enemies appear. So by teleporting out of where I was and then back in, the goblins I had killed before respawned. I'm guessing is that's how it works. So here's the map so far. It's mega large. Woman was down here. The woman was down here somewhere. Teleporter down here. We have our friend here. Conan is up here, who kills you if you try to cross his bridge. Let's turn around and just walk west. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go 5 steps west, then we're at the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's rocks right there. Okay. Let's go south from here. Can't go south from here. East, then south. 1, 2. East and south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I can go west again. Go east and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And on the 7th step, we have access to another west step. One, 2, 3, 4. Bash, 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 bash! Got him. 4 steps. So the combat is very silly so far. I don't know if we have to use like tactics. If I should like be trying to dodge and like step back and forward and engage or like strafe around them or anything like that. Because there's keyboard shortcuts for the attack button, I can just hold down the F2 key on my keyboard and he just attacks rapid fire. Like, it seems a little silly. First aid. Okay, menu hell. Okay. We're facing south. Can't go west. 1, 2, 3 steps, and then okay, 3 more steps. 1, 2, 3. Can't go west. 1. I can go west here. Okay. There's a giant tower here. We'll get to that. 1. Go west, or go east, and then south. Okay. Go east, and then south once. Hello, Bobinator. Welcome. What do you do if you don't remember where you are in the map? You are in trouble. Yeah, you just kind of amble around until you find a landmark, a recognizable thing. It can be a big problem if that happens. It can be a huge problem. So I'm situated here, which is why I'm trying to be as thorough with the map as I can be. Like the different pools of water, the different like tree clumpages, and like the teleporters, these little huts I gotta add in, the bridges and so on. We can use these as landmarks. Oh, that's happened many times, Dango. It's awesome. It's awesome. Sometimes if I'm off by like a single tile while mapping, then the entire thing just falls into disarray and you have to spend ages trying to fix it and line everything up perfectly. Oh, I love it. Okay, I can't go. Oh! I'm in! Look at the chair! This house has a chair and a chest. I just got 17,000 gold. Can we sleep in here? You just like moseyed into this house and got a chest with 17,000 gold. I guess it was like 15,000, yeah. And that's awesome. Now I can save the game. Now I can save the game. Is that somebody's property? Are they going to kill me? You have to pay money to save. Yes, it's awesome. This game is wonderful. Okay, so that house exists here. So let me see. What's my house tile? I guess I don't really have a house tile, so I gotta make it. We'll make it outside. Put a marker here. I have a house tile. Like a little cottage, a comfy little cottage, maybe. I have a tent I could use. Is there really no little house? Furniture? Where's the house? I can do bookshelf. I can do bed, altar, but no house. Boulder, flower, harvest plant, tree, but there's no house. I just put a big door there. It's not there, it's there. Let's put a big door there. Let's make a note here. Let's make a readable note. Boom. 15,000 money. Okay. Good. Decelentrum. It's pay to load as well. Really, Duke? So if you want to load your game, you have to start a new game, play for a while from a fresh start to earn enough money to be able to restore your previous game? That seems jacked. Like that. Or do you lose money? Like, or does restoring your save game cause you to restore your game, but you have less money than you did when you saved? And it just like mysteriously debits your account. I'm kind of reminded of Dragon Slayer, like the original Dragon Slayer for PC 88, where you need to earn experience to cast the save game spell. So if you want to save your game, you have to level up your character high enough to gain access to the save game spell. That was a pretty fun little mechanic. And it took you like a solid hour or so to get to that high of a level. God, Dragon Slayer was sick. If only Xanadu were playable by humans like me, but it's not. Xanadu makes me die. Okay, go around the house. Oh, this is omnidirectional house. Omnidirectional house, okay. So I guess I just put a house there. There's a little house there. You can feed the save load gargoyle equipment and items to accumulate value. What? That's awesome, Duke. You're making me want to play it even more. I know that's the game that Hesh really got into. And he did some serious work figuring out the mechanics. I may have to hit him up for some advice if I choose to play it. Alright, we have this giant void here! Like, look at this void of... Okay, we gotta explore. Let me connect my map. Let me connect my map. So I'm sitting here at the house, facing east at the house. So let's go north, and then east. So I'm standing here. Then go east again, and there's bush. Okay. Bush. Turn south. Bush, bush, bush. And house. Let's turn... I can't backstep? Oh, because I was facing west. Okay, okay. Go north. 1, 2. And there's bush. So I'm standing there. So the money house is like in its own little isolated area. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's strafe to the north. Once, twice. Okay. 1, 2. Boom. Turn north. Turn 1. I wonder if these other houses have mega money in them. Oh! Okay. Monsters. Cuckoo. Go east and south. Go 1. Wait, hold on. North over. Okay, that's that little pocket. So just 2 steps south, okay. East, south, east. Dude! One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can go west here. Interesting. But I can't go south any further. 1, 2. Woo! Just a little sack of 3,000 gold. Just a little sack of 3,000 gold just hanging out here in the trees. Okay, maybe money and saving is not really a problem in this game. Maybe they just give you so much gold that it's just totally fine. Just put a little sack of money there. Like, it seems like they just give you tons of gold. And people may be scared about the idea of having to spend money to save, but that might not be a problem. It might just be fine. Okay, where am I? Standing here. Okay, we've almost connected the maps here. So let's take another east step while facing south. So I am now standing here, looking south. 1, 2. Oh, this is not an obstacle. That's what I think my map's jacked. I think my map is jacked. I think I'm off by 1 somewhere. Disaster. Face south. I think I'm here. Step east. Now I think I'm here. Let's step south once. Now I'm here. Step south again. That's twice. Now I'm here. But the teleport doesn't align. Oh, I gotta start all over. Where did I... What did I... Look at... Just do this real quick. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's run to the south. Okay, I'm standing out here now. Turn around, face north. And let me count my steps from here to there, maybe? So go 1, 2. So now I'm standing here. Dude, this is bad. This is bad. So I'm right there. It was bound to happen sooner or later. Okay, so we go west once. Now I'm here. We go north once. West once. Now I'm here. Just kind of sidestep up. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. Okay, so from here, I can go north 1, 2, 3 times and hit the bush. 1, 2, 3, hit the bush. Okay. Now we go east and then north. I hit the bush. East and then north. I hit the bush. I go east again. I'm standing here, adjacent to the teleport. So this part seems good. I go north 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can look west. Okay, so from here we can go north 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm looking west. If I step west and turn south, there's bush here. So maybe it's just a simple little error. Like I'm standing right here. Maybe I just made a simple little error. And that's just like that. Maybe this is all that I did. So I'm looking west, standing here. So I go west once. I think it's more than that. Now I'm here. I can look north. No? It's like these go out further and this is in... Good God. I love mapping. Okay. I'm standing... Okay, so erase those. I'm now standing here. I'm standing here facing north. If I turn east in step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then I'm at the water. So now I'm here. I just did this path. So this distance is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm standing here again. Okay. I'm leaving these little person markers to indicate steps I know are good and fine and safe. So from here, I can step west once. So I'm standing here. And I can go to the north, and there's bushes just here. Okay, so maybe just like here. It might just be this little bit that's blobbed up. If I go west again, now I'm standing on this tile. If I turn and face north, there's definitely bushes there. Okay. I keep misclicking and shifting things around. So let's get rid of these walls. I don't know what I messed up, but I messed something up. But it's in this general area. I turn west. I can take one more step, and then go south and one step. Okay, 1, 1. Boop, boop. So those are actually trees. That's actually that. That's that. Got a little gold bag. It was actually there. Hello, Moosey Fate. Welcome. Overworld mapping is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's pretty fun. This is good practice. I'm sure there's a dungeon out here somewhere. I'm sure there's a dungeon somewhere. Surely this game has dungeons. You saw them on the back of the box. We step north. So now I'm here. If I turn and face west, there's a bush there. Step north again. I'm here. Now, we found a lot of gold already, so this is paid off. This has been invaluable. Invaluable? It's been valuable. There's trees there. Go north again. I'm standing here. Boom. I can face the west and I can travel to the west. Okay. I can go north. And this is not an omnidirectional house. That's just a monodirectional. We're just going to ignore the houses until I get the border figured out here. So we go west once, and there's trees. Okay. So I'm standing here. There are, in fact, trees there. Turn north, step there. So I'm standing here. Turn west. You can step once. Yeah, something is just off by 1. Boom. I'm standing here. Turn north. Turn west. And there's bushel there. Okay. North again. I might have just fixed it. That might have been the mistake right there. Turn west. 1. Not quite. I can only step 1 tile to the west, and there's trees. Turn north, go there. Oops. Turn west. Boom. South, can't go. Go west, and I can go. Oh my god! So I'm standing here. Those are not trees. I can go south. I can go west. So I'm standing here now. If I turn and face south, there's no trees in my way. If I turn to the west and go 1... I can only step once! So, like, this whole coastline is jacked. Maybe I miscounted from the start, and just this entire section needs to be shifted 1 tile in. That might be it. Like, I might just have the starting location wrong. and I actually just miscounted this distance, and so this is where the mistake was. Because there's coast here. So if I turn south from the coast... No. Let's go back. 1, 2... You can't go south here. Okay, go. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, and there's the house. 1, 2, 3, 4. House is there? Yeah, CarTube, I am going through it as well. Like, it's very hard to, like, visually determine what I'm looking at and, like, translate what I'm looking at into grid-based walls and tiles. It's very difficult. Which is good. Okay, so that's where it opens. When I'm standing here, that's actually that. I can go in there. And we can go south 1, south 2. There's the omnidirectional house of money. Okay, so boom. Go west once, twice, 3 times, and we're at the border. Yeah. So I really think the only problem is this. So let's do some surgery. Let's take all of this and shift it, just like that. That's a house. So reset my walls here. I think that fixes everything. So I am in... Where am I? I'm in the corner next to the house. Okay, so we take 2 steps north, 1, 2. Take 2 steps west, 1, 2. And then if I go... Okay, so now I'm standing here. So if I go north 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, I should hit a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wall. Okay, it's fixed. I just miscounted. Off by 1. I think everything's fine. I hope. Oh dear. Okay, let's erase all these markers now. I'm standing there. I think everything's fixed now. Dude. Look at this map! Like... It's mega large! Alright, let's get in there. Let's get into the guts of the map now. So, well, I could follow the coast up to the north, or just get into the guts here. I think I'm just gonna get into the guts. 100,000 views! Maybe they didn't need that many. You know? Who am I to say Silmarils was wrong about anything? They are always right. Slam myself up against the tree here. Okay, so I am now standing right here, facing north. How do I want to do this? I could just lawnmower, but I can't really lawnmower effectively without like a northern bound to my mowage. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna step 2 steps west. Boom, boom. So I'm standing here. This is called Grid Cartographer, Cadis. Grid Cartographer, the Gamer Edition. I picked it up on Steam. It's a paid program for like $5 on sale numerous years ago. It's incredibly helpful and nice. I love it. I got a lot of value out of it. Okay, so we're standing here. Let's just go north. Yeah, just go north. I'm just gonna try and lawnmower. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to count this many. Okay, now I am here. I see nothing. I see nothing. I see nothing. Okay, there's water up here! There's an upper bound! I immediately reassessed my approach. Where am I? Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Am I here? One. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm here. So let's just do a little bit more mappage. So now I'm standing here. Let's erase those. Okay, so north 1, 2, then go west once. So now I'm here. Let's go. Let's face the west and sidestep to the north. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, we're facing west. Let's sidestep to the north. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 steps, okay? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Step east, then go north 1, 2, 3. Step east and go north 1, 2, 3. Little peninsula. That extends further in that direction. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. I guess we're not lawn mowing. I'm just filling in the border here. We're almost back to Conan. Whoa, this is so big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From the 7th step, I can't go west. On the 8th step, I can go west. Okay. Only once. Imagine doing this by hand, like on paper. I think I'd lose my mind. Like, you would have to tape together multiple pages. And if you made a mistake like I did, it would be just a horrible disaster. Yeah, when I played Megami Tensei 1 and 2, I did those maps on paper, like with hand drawn. And I ended up taping multiple pages together, or like redrawing maps frequently. That was wild. That was so much fun. Those games are great. I think we're looking at something like this. Oops, wrong terrain. Yeah, Lily, you've got the real slick mapping way. If I had like a drawing tablet, I'd probably do the same thing you do. But I do not possess such a thing. Wall. 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 So I'm gonna sidestep into a Conan. No? I'm gonna like sidestep into a Conan here and just get owned. Well, actually, we've almost narrowed down the bounds of the first world, or the first biome. So I'm facing east. I'm standing here, facing east. So steps. 9 on the numpad activates this. What did I restarted my game. Oops. Oh dear. Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. So the disk button opens up this little menu here. If you misclick, if you're clumsy and you misclick and select play a new game, there's no warning. There's no like, hey, are you sure? It just loads a new game. That's awesome. Well, you know where the money is. Now we can test and see if like the money is consistent values from game to game. Let me see how far it is to the west, to the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. So the start is actually there. Which means Borman might be one more tile away, but that's fine. It's not too important. Then we head back to where I was and just finish mapping out the borders. Then we'll fill out the juicy interior. It really seems like there's just a whole heck of a lot of nothing in this world of Ishar. Like, just a whole heck of a lot of nothing. Okay, we're back. Step south. Go east. turn and face the north, and then sidestep east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I can go north. One. Ooh, okay. I can go 1 and then north. 1. South. 1, 2. Wow. Going in. Hold on. Let's go wedge myself into the corner, facing south. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps, and then a path forward appears. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6th step is a path forward. Here. This is just nothing going on. Okay, we stepped west again. What? What? What's this? Is this game glitchy? Like, is this supposed to be here? It's a Phantom Mirage house? Oh my god. I'm off by 1 again. Fate Gates of Dawn. I remember reading CRPG Addict's playthrough of that. That game looks insane. Fate Gates of Dawn. It's just mega. It's just mega large. Which is insane. It's like super mega large. Super duper mega large. I think that was made by a lot of the same people who worked on the alternate reality games, which makes it very interesting. And like, you're meant to recruit like dozens of people to your party and then form like multiple parties comprised of like multiple people in each party, and then like separate your parties out and like spread your team and have like multiple teams of multiple people traveling and doing multiple quests simultaneously. It seems incredible. It also seems like it's unwieldy to say the least. Like, unwieldy. I'm gonna lose it here. Teleporter! How am I off by 1? What have I miscounted here? Okay, I'm in this little knuckle out here. Well, let's figure it out. I'm standing here. If I turn west, we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, this all matches. Okay. Turn south, step west. I can see south. I can step into it. Boop, boop. Looks good. Go west, go south. Looks good. Go west. Then go south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and then there's the Conan Bridge. Go west, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's the Conan Bridge. Maybe I just miss, maybe just these trees here. Although from the here, it takes 1, 2 steps to get onto the bridge proper. I'm still flanked by bushes. So this needs to be set out 1. Oh my god. But everything's based on this. But down here, it's fine. And so somewhere, like, I got off by 1, and then somehow I got un-off, and then by 1, and... This game's hard. This game's hard for reasons that don't involve gameplay whatsoever. Yeah, I can copy and paste stuff. That's one of the big benefits of going digital here. Is the ability to take giant chunks of the map and just slide them around. I can absolutely do that. Just fill in these walls here. This is why a lot of people use auto mappers or just look up maps online. And I don't blame them in the slightest. It's a perfectly reasonable course of action. I'm going to make my own map, though. I'm a sicko. I'm a pervert. Okay. So what is... So Conan needs to be slid out by 1. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Maybe this is all I needed to do. Although if I... Okay. Turn south. Boom. Well... Like this bulge needs to be pushed over to the right by 1 as well. Because standing at the turn, I can look south and step south. And then go sidestep once. Is that right? Okay, walk in here, back step, boom, boom. And then we're strafing to the south once, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. So I can now step forward. What has happened to everything? Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. This is a disaster. I only go east by 1? What was I doing earlier? How did I screw it up so bad? These walls out of here. Things may converge into normality soon, but not yet. Let me save. Save. Ishar. Speaking of Wizardry 7, Alana, right? Check this out. This is Wizardry 7. I think the off... I don't remember where the off by one is, but I remember running into that somewhere. It might have been, like, down here. I tried playing Wizardry 7. I wasn't streaming it. Or maybe it was, like, up here. Yeah. I just had to, like, fudge it. Like, yep, okay. This connects to there. Just deal with it. The Ratkin Ruins. I think it was where? Or maybe it was up in the mountains. Dude, I got pretty far into Wizardry 7. This game is just... It just wore me down, though. It's just so big. I only got, like, maybe halfway through or something. I made it all the way to Dionysus before I threw in the towel. Okay, oh, I got a good handle on it. Maybe someday I'll go back to it. I got all the mountains. I got floor 4 of Dionysus. Look at this, all these dark rooms and stuff. Caves. Ork Castle. Good stuff. I used to play this game as a kid. Wizardry 7. Remember Questron? I got my Questron maps here as well. Look at these maps for Questron. Ladder and ropes are not the only way. Got my Questron maps here. Joyous Rebel. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Joyous Rebel. To Big Room with Halberd. Joyous Rebel was a beauty. Joyous Rebel was a beauteous video game. I think these are just kind of rough approximation of maps. Because Joyous Rebel had some giant, like, winding tunnels that were very disorienting, so I just kind of, like, roughly traced out paths. Joyous Rebel was great. Joyous Rebel is a DOS shareware RPG where they didn't use any stock sound effects. It was just some guy making, like, whoosh, just being his own Foley artist and just making mouth noises for all the different sound effects. Remember Skull Quest 2? The Vortex? This is my map for Skull Quest 2, The Vortex. There's Gertrude, gives you Fly Ring. Morval. Scaro gives Wand. There's Rentry. This is a mess. I think I just gave up mapping this. Ah, dude, what a fun game. Biff, looking for a friend. Ed T. Totten III gives him a guffin. Skull Quest. Whale's Voyage maps. Got Whale's Voyage maps. We gotta play Whale's Voyage. I'm getting sidetracked, Ishar. I'm getting sidetracked. I don't know how to fix this. Rabbit, rabbit. Wait. This... I think it's just like this all just needs to be like shifted. But like when do I shift and when do I not shift? Like where's the shifting? Where, like, cause this is good. This bit down here is good. But this needs shifted. But this is all connected. So where do I shift? What all needs shifting? Do I just shift like that? Maybe I shift like all of this? Just everything? Just shift it all? How far do I go? Where do I shift? Shift. Let's try this and just see how this looks. So I'm standing at the base of the water. Right there. Looking south at the corner. Oops. Okay, there. I can't walk in the water. No, I've tried that. I gotta figure this out. Like, this all seems accurate. I was just off by one somewhere. Now I'm... The map is not even close to finish. I've encountered some errors. Here's like the rough outline of the starting area. But I'm off by one tile somewhere and it's driving me nuts. So I gotta try and fix it. I can't go east. We step south, turn west. 1, 2. Yep, so here. Let me just make sure this is indeed 5 tiles between the 2 bodies of water. So facing west, 1, 2, 3, 4! It's... Oh, I took 4 steps. That's 5 tiles. I'm existing in the first tile. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, this is why my map gets screwed up. Because counting is hard and numbers are fake. 4 is good. 4 is good. There we go. Turn south. So if I step south 1, 2, 3 times, I can turn east and go into the little nook. Okay. There's another little nook. Okay. Here's bridge. Now what's this? Now, now wait, now where? Now what is? Now what's happening here? Now hold on. There's a little nook. Okay, we step back. Go south once, twice, 3 times. So I'm standing here. Okay, this might be where the source of my problem was. One of my many sources of problem. So I'm standing here, looking to the east. If I step east, now I'm standing here. If I turn south, there's bush, not open grass. Okay, so the problem is I shifted a little bit too much one tile over. Okay, so we need to take this bit now and step it over like that. And I think all is done. I think all is now done. Everything should be okay and cool and awesome and fine and good. I'm standing here, step again. So now I'm at the base of the bridge. I don't know if this constitutes on the bridge. I'm calling it not. And then the bridge should be 2 tiles. 1, 2. And then here we are on the land on the other side of the bridge. Woman! Woman? Now, why is woman here? Because woman's by this bridge. That's why woman's here. Woman hangs out by this bridge. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Crisis averted. I don't know if we're going to ever find any dungeons in this video game. At least not today. But that's okay. Just ironing out some of the kinks in the process here. There might be a problem down here. That's very possible. I thought woman was by this bridge. Maybe there's multiple women. That sounds insane. You're telling me that there's multiple women? I don't know about this. Seems unlikely. Hard to believe. This is a French game, though, so there might be a lot of women. Save. Is Conan a woman? Oh, I'm not standing there. I'm standing here. I'm standing here. Okay, so let's assume I have the perimeter done, and I want to lawnmower up and down. What I want to do is lawnmower up and down and just fill in the guts of the map. I want to get everything filled in. I want to step on every single tile and fill in everything. So to make that happen, I'm going to walk over here. And then just start going up and down and up and down and up and down. And just systematically do that. So let's go all the way to the west. Go beyond the water. Go all the way to the west until we hit a wall. I don't think there's anything in these fields, but hey. I'm gonna go south till I hit a wall. Okay, this is the coast, so there's nothing here. Now I'm standing here, so I want to step east, turn to the north, walk till I hit a wall. There's nothing, okay? So we step east, turn and face south. So now I'm on this line here. This line's going to take me south all the way to the money house. No! Here's what I think's happening. I think the mapping game is screwed up. I think in game it's jacked. I think the phase transition from Angaron to Fraganier, this little loading seam here, I think things shift from scene to scene, from zone to zone. I think within each zone it's consistent, but it's not like a fully connected world. Oh my god. So that's why I keep being off by 1. So I think we need to like break the map into chunks. Like Fraganier as one chunk. We're on the seam right here. this is... Bridge. Oh, hello, woman. I would really like to come with you. Corellia. Okay. Recruit. Okay. Team vote. Okay. Member recruited. We got woman. What are these bushels in the middle of the land? Oh, there's like a hedge maze here in the middle of the land. This is a catastrophe. This is catastrophic. It's probably not a big deal whatsoever that things are off by 1. Everything's probably perfectly fine. There's likely nothing of value to be found anywhere. Well, but I mean, that's not true. I already found lots of money. Like, I just want it to be good and true and not false and lies. Is that so much to ask, Silmarils? Teleporter. Oh, okay, F2. We teleported down to Angeron. I sidestepped into the teleporter. Okay, the teleporter does not exist on the seam between tiles. The teleporter is a tile. Yeah, it's a tile. Now we're back to Fragonir. Teleporter itself is a tile. So that throws this into question. Like, where is this? Who is this? What do I... Where am I? Okay, I'm up here. I think the solution will be to annotate where the scene transitions are, the seams of different zones. I think that's going to be the key. Well, you see, Jay, there is evil in this world, and we are out to vanquish it. Beyond that, I have no idea. There is evil in this world, and we must destroy it. We are a hero, after all. Okay. I'm still struggling to get my map. We're currently lawnmowering, yes. So I am standing right here, facing west. There's a Conan to our south. If I step north once, we are now looking at the teleporter. Teleporter exists on this tile here. Oh, I realize there's a footprints I could do. Oh, that's not very readable. Okay. Teleporter. It's an ugly looking teleporter. That'll do. Teleporter. So let's walk around it Boop. Boop. So if I sidestep in, I get teleported. Boop. Okay. So now we're here. Teleported. Let's go like that to indicate teleporter. South. Nothing. South. It's nothing. Go south. So this should lead me into Conan Bridge. Yep, there's Conan. Maybe that's Rastan. Doman. It might be Doman. Maybe that's Targan. I haven't even been to the first town. I've been like consciously avoiding visiting the first town. I kind of walked around the outskirts of the first town. I was like, yeah, this looks cool. This place looks comfy. Then I got attacked by goblins and ran away. We're doing systematic lawn mowing. Over here. Ah, giant fields of nothing. Giant fields of nothing. You love to see the fields of nothing. They look beautiful today in the wonderful weather. Where am I? What am I looking at? Oh, I'm up here. Oh. Down here, turn and face north. 1, 2, turn and face east, charge. Okay. So far, everything here is just perfect. It's just been perfect. The box advertises 100,000 views. 100,000 different views. So yeah, presumably that's 25,000 separate locations and then 4 different directions you can face on each location. It's a lot. It's a big game. So far there doesn't seem to be much of anything in it. Like, not even monsters, which is very bizarre. Okay, there's Jabroni. We are at the very start. That's fair. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is an accurate and true map here. Accurate and true. This is good. This is all accurate and true. Things get thrown into question when we head further south, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna notate where the transition is, where Fragonir ends and where the next spot begins, and we're gonna separate the map into chunks instead of having one consistent map. I'm gonna chunk it. I'm gonna chunk it. That's the plan. I'm currently standing here, facing east. Warm Tier! To the south in Angarahan country, there's a nice little village. Its tavern, the Thirsty Barbarians, is no miles around. Chunko Bunkum's a fan of chunking for sure. Let's recruit this guy. What if I fail to vote to recruit him? Borman the Thief. Okay. Oh, we voted okay. I don't know what Warm Tier is about. Like, who's... I guess it's just a little fantasy greeting. So we're going to run into a hedge maze here once I take one more step to the south. So I've stepped to the south, we turn and face west. Vote kick Mormon. So now I'm standing here. I didn't note where woman was, but woman's kind of in this general area. Alright, so I need to count the number of steps I take to the west until I hit a bush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, bush. I'm able to take 8 successful steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we've bushed. Bush. I turn to the south, bush. Sidestep the bush to the north. So now I'm standing here. Go 1. There's still bush to the south. 2. Still bush to the south. 3. Fake bush to the south. There's something in there. Okay. So from here I was able to go 1, 2, 3, and then step south. West. Go south again. Face west. South again. I don't know what the killing morality system or how it works. That would be so cool if they vote to kill Aramir, the hero. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. We need to find a psychoanalyst to determine our character's alignment. There's no way to know what our character's alignment is until we visit the psychoanalyst. I don't know where the psychoanalysts are, but we have to visit the psychoanalysts. Where am I? I think I'm standing here. Yeah, okay. I'm standing right here facing south. Step west, step south again. There's bush here. Bush here. Bush here. Oops. Bush here. And I can step this way. Wow. Step south and there's bush. South again. I can step here. South. Boop boop. Facing north and strafing. So this is go up there. So there's 3 tiles of bush. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Go north. I'm standing here facing that. Go north 1. 2, 3. In. Now hold on. I've gotten myself turned around again. I don't know if there's a way to count. I'm sure there is somewhere. A way to count the number of tiles that we have. Skull Quest! Ah! This is I'm really struggling with this map. Like, I think there's something wrong here again. I just can't like trace an outline, like just a simple outline of some bushes. How is this so hard? Silmarils. Hello, Adventure Josh. Welcome. I'm trying to make a map of Ishar here. I'm getting destroyed by it. Now, I do know where the lake is up here. I can use, like, the lake as a reference. Like, I've nestled myself into this corner right here. Let's erase all these. I've nestled myself into this little corner here. If I look to the east, there's water here. Look to the north, there's water here. To the west, there's nothing. To the south, I can see the bush maze. I step south once. We're here. Step south again. I'm here. From here, I can turn to the west and step once into this tile. And there's bushes to the south, bushes to the west. Okay. Let's go back to the east and face south. So I'm standing here facing south. If I turn to the west, there's bushes. Okay, so keep going south once more. Turn to the west, there's bushes. Go south once more. Turn to the west, there's land. Okay, so step into the land. I can't go west again. Can't go north. So I'm there. Bush there. To the west, nothing. Go south. Once. And there's bushel. Bushel. So I can't. So this bit needs to be redone. I'm here. I need to go. I'm facing to the west. I can't go anywhere. Facing north. We need to step east. Face south. Well, I've only been playing for 2.5 hours, Josh, and at the moment I've just been focusing on the starting area, trying to make a map of it. And there's things to be found. There's teleporters, there's Conan guarding a bridge, there's NPCs that join you, there's houses full of money, there's treasure. But it is a little bit sparse. There's a lot of empty space as well, and there's very little in the way of like enemies. So it's strange. It's strange. I'm still trying to understand the general design philosophy here, and I don't think I ever will truly understand it because Silmarils. Okay, so I'm standing here. But, like, I see these little hedge mazes out in the middle of nowhere. And, like, there might be something in there. There might be treasure in the hedge maze. So I gotta map it out. There could be treasure in the hedge maze. Step south again. Step south again. There might just be nothing in the hedge maze, though. Step south again and go west. Okay. Yep, this is the sequel to Crystals of Arborea. The long-awaited sequel. South, or can't go west, but go south. Turn, okay. Go west. Now I can't go north because I'm standing there. We go west again. I can't go north. Go west again. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, this is so confusing. This bush here that is in the middle of the frame that looks identical to these bushes here, this is a bush I can walk through. This is a wall of bush. This is a walkable bush. I guess a single isolated bush is walkable, but if there's two bushes side by side, perhaps two shrubberies side by side, it's no longer walkable. So you can see how easily it is to get confused here. Like, the bush walkability score is very high for this one. You can just easily walk it through it. But these bushes, maybe we're going to get, like, fire. And, like, in Legend of Zelda, candle burn the bushes. And then we can get into the juicy center of the bush maze. And maybe there's going to be, like, a goblin hole. And we can dive into the goblin hole and stab lots of monsters. Oh, juicy bush. Go west again, and I can go north now. Purple berry crump, yes. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, why can't we, like, collect some herbs here? And some reagents for magic? I thought we were elves. Don't elves do magic? Cuckoo, cuckoo. Okay, has this now come together? Step west, north once. Okay, so I am now standing here, facing north. So on my right, let's hope that there are 4 units of bush. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, we're back. Such an ordeal just to map a stupid little bush maze. It's not even a bush maze. It's not even a bush maze. It's just bushes. But these are very important landmarks here. There we go. There we go. Now we can't step inside here. Save. Like I could go like this and just fill it in. I don't know for certainty that this is indeed empty inside. There could be things in there. I don't know what sort of means of mobility we're going to unlock. Like maybe we recruit a character who can climb through bushes, like in Breath of Fire 2. And if they lead the party, we can walk through the bush. Maybe I can attack the bush. Maybe if I find an axe and equip it on my main character, we can attack the bushes and cut through them. So this seems unwise to fill in as if I know with a certainty what's in the bush interior. I'm gonna leave this empty. I'm leaving the bush interior empty. Because we don't know. Never want to make assumptions with Silmarils. If you don't know, then you just don't know. And we're just going to leave it as that. We just don't know. So let's continue our lawn mowing here. There could be something in the bush. See, this is what I'm worried about. So we step 2 steps north, go east to the bush, turn west, and do we lawnmower. There's more bushes over there. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, nothing here. South. East. Bushed. Bushed. I got bushed. Okay, let me count how many steps to reach the bush. There's a second bush. Okay, so I've backed myself into the corner here. So facing east, we go east once, twice, thrice, twice, fives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bush. I should know. I've played so much Drod, and Drod uses those funny words. Quince. Septents, Quarce. I can't remember them. I'm a fake Drod fan. Okay, so we step north, east once, turn face south, bush. This is this bush here. Step east, I see bush. Step east, no bush. Step south, I see bush. Step east, no bush. Step south, turn face the west. So now I'm standing here, facing that bush. Step south, bush. South, bush. South, no bush. So we can step in. Turn north, bush. Strafe west, bush. Strafe west, no bush. Okay, this is a tiny little bush. North, there's some more bushel. Step west, go north, bush. Okay. Now we can't say for certainty that this is a true bush cube, rhombus, squarish, but I'm gonna say it's a true bush. Let's go west to the water. Okay. We're here. Add my walls. A true bush. Beautiful. Beautiful. So we're approaching the seam. Oh, we're approaching the seam. Things are going to get really hazy at the seam. We'll cross that bridge, that bush, when we get to it. Turn south, step once, turn east. Let's lawnmower the land between the bushes. Okay, nothing there. Step south. Turn face west. So I'm in this corner, doing some unorthodox movement patterns, but it's fine. Step south, continue west. Okay, step south, turn around. I am here. Go east. There's the second thicket. Yep. South, turn around. Man, there really is very little of interest out here. Very little of interest. There is very little of interest out here. Okay, so I'm here. Step south. Rabbit, rabbit. Okay, step south. So this will go beyond the bush. Okay, we're going beyond the bush this time. You should just easily just walk right beyond the bush. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now I'm here. I'm standing here. Whoops. Standing right there. So there's this little block here. I'm not counting every time, but like right there I just counted from this tile to this tile. It worked. I'm 99.9% certain that everything up in this general region is correct. It's when we leave Fragoneer to the next biome, that's when things get thrown into disarray. Okay, go south. Turn face west. Now let's just walk straight. Is there anything of interest? Anything at all? Anything at all? Is there anything at all? Anything at all? Anything? Is there anything at all? Is there anything at all? There's nothing at all. Okay, good. Nothing at all. I'm worried that large portions of the game are going to be spent doing this. And perhaps this is a sign from the developers that I shouldn't really worry about mapping out in depth every little tile. Perhaps this is a gigantic waste of time. Hello, Barney Dodson. Welcome. Look at the trees. Are these birch trees? Oh, is it birch trees that have the white bark? What type of tree is this? Is this like a redwood? I don't know my trees very well. Beautiful trees, lush scenery, very delightful. Turn south. Okay, lawnmower this way. So we're almost to the border of Fragoneer. Yeah, these are the birch trees here. White and black mottled ones. Yeah. Beautiful. Can we do anything here? Is there anything? No, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. All right. Satisfying lawnmower thing, though. Can't go there. We have to go around the little. Oh, okay, Angaran. Boom. Now we can chunk it. Chunked. Chunk that way. Boom. This is biome number 1. I don't know how far to separate these. I don't know how far to the east it extends. I think these bridges take me to the next biome. But this is biome number 1. So, let's lock that in there. Now we need to make some tough choices about how to do this. So let me back up a step. No. Let me go north, maybe? Fragoneer. Wow, that's really small. Can I increase the text size? I can change the color of the text. That's really small. I guess I could spell it out using walls. That's really small. Toot toot. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We need to test the consistency of the borders and the spatial relation between chunk 1 and chunk 2. So, how do we do that? I'm standing here looking south. Stepping south puts me into Angaran. Stepping back is Fragoneer. So if I strafe all the way to the east, through these beautiful birch trees, now I'm here. I stepped south, and Angaran has teleported me here. So now we face west, and we count steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 24 steps from here to there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. The coast moves. The coast moved. It shrunk. If I strafe to the north, then I should be here. But instead I'm here. Dude, what the... This is insane. If I walk... Okay. Okay, so if I walk into this corner, Fragoneer, face east, I have nestled myself into this corner right here. And let's count the number of steps to the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. What? I counted. There's 26 here. No. What is happening? Yeah, I'm messing up counting the... Okay. I'm standing here, facing west. I'm not going to count the tile I'm in. I'm only going to count steps taken. So we step once, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so it's 25 steps from side to side. So standing here, we step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? How? If everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Wait! No, it's not! This is wrong. I just have an extra jutting. This just goes in like that? How did I do that? What is... Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. Oh, ho, ho. Hello, Zetsubera. Never mind my strange noises I'm making. I'm testing the borders of my sanity at the moment. I'm really struggling to make a map. I'm just trying to make a map of the starting area of this game. And I'm going through it. It turns out it's really hard to map outdoor open fields. It turns out it's like surprisingly difficult to map a giant open field of nothing. And have it be accurate. I found a Conan though. That's pretty cool. I found a woman. So maybe everything is perfectly consistent and all the errors have been on my side and Silmarils is perfect, immaculate, no problems ever with anything. Maybe they're just perfect. And it's me that's been messing this up. Maybe I can produce one gigantic seamless map of everything all together. Maybe things aren't getting shifted. I'm not going to connect them. I think what I'm going to do is this. I think I'm going to leave a one-tile gap just to make it very clear when we're transitioning from zone to zone. I think I'm going to do it like this. Well, we don't know what this general scope of these zones are yet. Like, how many tiles is this? 39. Maybe they're like 40 by 40? I wonder if it's going to be like a consistent size for every zone or not. Probably not. Okay, back to lawn mowing. Back to lawn mowing. Angaran. So I'm in the first layer of Angaran has been mapped. So we step south, and then go east as far as possible. "24 steps from pole to pole, which aligns perfectly, perfectly. And there's a whole lot of nothing there. Okay, so we step south, turn around, travel west. "23 steps? Now wait a minute. 23 steps means there's 24. Yeah, there's a step in. I did flatten it earlier. Oh my god. How I've made mistakes, and then I've made no mistakes, and then thought my no mistake was mistake, and so I erroneously corrected my no mistakes, and inadvertently making mistakes when I thought I was fixing mistakes that didn't exist. Okay. Silmarils Gaming. One. So, what am I looking at? Where am I? Okay, Fragonir. We step south. I'm there. Step south. I'm there looking at wall. Okay. That's all. Wall. And this coast, I think, runs down like that. This is not entirely certain. Step east, south. Okay, let me count the number of tiles here. So I'm standing here, facing west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can go forward 1, not 2. I can go forward 1, not 2. Oh, monsters! Oh, remember? There's a video game in this game. Alright, they're dead. I almost forgot this was a video game. And not just a mapping exercise. So this is jacked, okay. So let's turn and face the west and see just when this border is actually true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I can step that way. Am I... Dude. Remember when I shifted all this? It turns out it was correct. How... It was correct pre-shift. This is a nightmare. Maybe the teleporter is what screwed me. Maybe maybe guessing that the teleporter is between tiles rather than taking up an entire tile. I think that, yeah, I think that might be where I really messed things up. This is where the mysterious tile disappeared to. And that just threw everything out of alignment. Okay, well let's do some surgery. I'm gonna have a good map. It's gonna happen. Map is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna get a good map. Step it over. How can I do like irregular shapes with my tool here? Or can I only box? One? Duh. Can I do like... Okay, I can make irregular shapes, okay. So let's snag all this, snag that. Yeah, I have to hold shift. So the teleporter is where things get thrown. I want to grab all this. I don't know what to grab. I don't know, like... The missing tile is like in here somewhere. So I don't want to actually grab this. This bit here should be able to step that way. And then we have to go back in through here and discover the mystery of the teleporter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Silmarils gaming. I can't even blame this on Silmarils. Like, this is just operator error. I didn't realize how hard it would be to draw a map of a giant empty space and have it be accurate. I just didn't realize. That's all. Let's get the money. It's very funny that there's just a house here with 15,000 gold sitting in it. And nobody nearby. It's very funny. Okay, so to fix this little snafu with the teleporter... Let's make our way down there. What? You... Our thief is dead. I can't... The hero's dead. Everyone's dead, except for a woman. Bald, muscular woman. Everyone's dead. This is bad. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I've never saved my game. It's very interesting, yeah, that it's not a game over. Like, you'd think the hero would be important, but maybe the hero is just like a member of the party. And us, the omniscient player entity, is in fact the hero of the story. And these are just minions, little pawns that we're controlling. Like, what? Or maybe it's not their story. Maybe it's now Corellia's story. Maybe it's an open-ended storytelling device. Oh, this is bad. Dead. This is us, yeah. All right. So there's still a big problem going on down here in the southern tip of my map. The back of the star. I've never saved my game. We're not I don't think we're going to make any tangible forward progress in the game progression-wise, like character building-wise today. We might spend the entirety of today just getting this bloody map figured out. And I'm here for it. I was like, this is awesome. Okay. Is this the Silmarils experience? Yeah, you always have to experiment, get your feet wet for a little bit before you can even understand how to play it. Okay, there you are. Get the gold. Yeah, characters die. Characters die. When they die, their bodies remain on the tile that they died on until you step away from it. Once you step off their tile, they're just evaporated, dissolved into the earth. It's really cool, yeah. The manual does say there's a resurrection spell, which is probably the only way to revive people, and I don't think I can get it for a long time, but who knows. Okay, we gotta figure out this teleporter situation. So I need to shore up the map down here. So what I want to do is erase this. Let me make sure the trees here are good. Little bushel, so there should be the sack of gold in here. Nice. Okay, well, now here's something that's very minor, but the bag of gold is technically... Oh, where is this bag of gold exist? Because I can grab it from this tile here. Well, I'm looking south into this tile, and I can see it positioned on this tile here. But if I step onto that tile, I can't see the bag of gold. I can't look north and find it. I might be under it, or it might be on top of it. Like, am I reaching into the next tile to grab it? Or does it exist in this tile on the southern border of this tile? Is this exists in this one view, the south view of this location? I think it's probably in this tile. I guess we'd be able to better determine this if we find another item without bushes on all adjacent sides. So I can walk around it and get looks at it from different angles. So for now, I'm just going to say it's in this tile. It's a very minor thing. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. But just I'm curious. I cannot help but wonder about these things. Really dislike having to think about that. I don't. I naturally just, I wonder. I cannot help but think about it. Okay. I'm standing, get out of here, gold bag. I'm standing here, facing east. How many steps does it take to get to the water? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps to get to the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's expected. That's expected. Everything's fine and expected and good. So this is all wrong. But how wrong? And where is it wrong? When did the wrongness occur? I guess I just need to, like, stretch the map. I just need to, like, just pull it apart by one tile. That, maybe? That's ugly. This is mega ugly. Maybe it's just like that. I turn to the north. I can step forward once and we reach the trees. Okay. I step west, trees, step west. Go north once, twice, turn. There's a little nook, step back. West, west. Or north, north. 1, 2, bridge. A Lotharia. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Silmarils is highly advanced. The chunks of map are not squares. Look at this. There's a seam, there's a transition between two zones here. It's like within the square of the other zone. Oh, what does it mean? Probably nothing. I think I might have fixed this down here. Well, there's still a bit of a mess down here. Okay, I'm gonna go back. We're not ready for Lotharia yet. Oh, demon! Got him. Okay, there's a sack of money. That money exists on a tile, for sure. In the tile in front of you. Got him. Where am I? Where am I going? Who am I? Where? Okay, here. West. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. South. So this is the teleporter. I don't know where this one leads. I think this one might actually just be a one-to-one connection to this teleporter here. So now if I turn south, let me count the number of steps it takes to reach the water to the south. I'm standing here facing south. There's a bit of a mess going on down here. So let's count steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps, and then we hit the border. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just need to continue this little stair step down. Okay, okay. And then if I go east once and south once, east once, I can go south twice. Everything is perfect and fine and fixed and beautiful, and everything is good and awesome. The map is true and it works and it's fixed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow, that was tough. We can almost play the game now. Almost time to play the game. I think that was like the teleport tile was the big source of all of my difficulties. If I would have not made that mistake 3 hours ago, things would just be so much better now. But we've learned. We've learned a lot. I've also learned that I cannot assume that the inside of these bushes are in fact more bush, so let me blot these out. The Great Teleporter Debacle. Okay, well let's go back to lawn mowing. And this is where the town is. This is where like the huts and the villages are. So I kind of want to fill these in now. Oh no, this is walking the teleporter. Charge! I'm walking north into the teleporter. I'm guessing it's going to spit me out here. Fragoneer! Facing north. So am I on the teleport tile? Okay, let's turn east. Step once. Step twice. Bush. Step. Yeah, it's this teleporter. This is wrong. It's got to go there. How do I keep making these silly mistakes? No! Wait, what is... Wait, what? Jump scared by a goblin. East through the teleporter. And now if I look east, I can step once, and I'm here. Turn around to the west, step once. And it's in front of me. No, this is correct. Step west through the teleporter. I'm still facing west. The bush... Dude! Okay, if we ever need to grind experience or money, this is how you do it. You just teleport back and forth. So I am standing on this side looking... Yeah, okay. Go north through it, then I'm facing north. We're up in Fragoneer. So I'm currently standing on this tile here, facing north. So if I step north, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps, we're in the corner. Perfect. So yeah, the teleporters take up individual tiles. When you step into a teleporter, so like when I'm stepping, so I'm looking at it here, facing south. When I step onto the teleporter, it spits me out the tile to the south of it. So we never actually occupy the tile that the teleporter itself exists in. But stepping into that tile spits us out on the other side of that tile from the direction we entered, but teleported. Okay. Got it. Let's update the notes. Teleport to Fragoneer. Where's the bad guys? There they are. Back up. Okay. Money, 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 money. Money. Where'd that money go? Let's do some first aid. Oh, he sucks at first aid. Teleport to Angaran. Let's make a note of that. Angarahn. Okay. Ah, this is dead. It buffered an attack. I love that. I love how it does that. Alright. I can't save my game. It costs money to save the game. Let's fill out this piece of the map down here. And then let's fill out this piece of the map. And that might be good. Like, that might be sweet if I could do that. So I'm going to try and do it. Warm Tier to the south in Angaran country. This is a nice little village. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there in time. As far as I can tell, Awkward Aardvark, there's infinite money. As far as I can tell, there's infinite money. So it's not really a big problem that it costs money to save. It's just an inconvenience. As far as I can tell, using these teleporters will respawn enemies. And then you can farm those enemies for gold drops, and then just use a teleporter to respawn them, and then farm them for gold. It doesn't seem like it's a problem. But yeah, I also don't know about the healing situation, or what else. I don't know anything else. Like, I haven't been to the first town yet. I have gotten so far just lost in the weeds of making a map. I haven't even visited a town and like spoken words to humanes. I just haven't done any of that. Okay, where am I? We got a lawnmower this block. So I want to nestle myself into this little nook here and begin the mowing process. Is this the nook here? This is the nook here. Okay. So we're facing west. It's 8 steps. Perfect. Hello, Taka Hennessy. Welcome. It's going pretty well. I haven't found any dungeons yet. I've been spending this entire stream just making a map and trying to understand how to play the game and like the different systems and control. And this is what we're up to so far. We got a nice, giant, empty field of nothingness. Well, I found a lot of cool things. I found Conan, who's guarding a bridge, who kills you. We found some teleporters, a couple party members. This game is really cool so far. But there's a lot of empty nothingness in it. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, there's woman. Having large spaces of nothingness in your video game is fine. She's dead. It's like right about there. What's her name? Dead woman? She seems to always be in this spot. Woman. I don't like this annotation. Kyrelia. Thank you. Kyrelia. Something like that. And this is Borman. This text is hard to read. Standing on the bridge. Just making sure that there is indeed nothing to be found out here by methodically stepping on every tile. Okay. Alright, map zone 1 is complete. Oh, now what's beyond this bridge? Is that... Oshkaro... Oshkaru? Oshkaru. Definitely don't want to go there yet. Atari 2600, dude? I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it, yeah. It's good. It's a nice map. Now we do have a map in-game. Map. Look at the size of this world. I have been in this area here. This is the two biomes here. All I've done is explore here. This tiny little chunk. Like, 100,000 views. This is massive. Yeah, there's giant cities here. I can't wait to get to the cities. I can't wait to find a dungeon and crawl it. Might be a while. Okay. Let's lawnmower this bit down here. So I'm going to go south till I reach the seam. Okay, we've gone to the seam. I want to go east till I hit the water. Okay, I'm at the water. Go south till I hit the water. Face west. And I am now standing right here, facing west. "23 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Lawn mowing. Commence lawn mowing. Beautiful. Commence lawn mowing. We're going to run into houses soon. Just one more step south will be the house, bro. Okay. Alright, so now I am facing... I'm here, facing east. We're about to bump into some houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 steps to house, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a house. I need to indicate the directionality of house, so we'll just put wall there. Side step to the north. Step. Look. Okay, that's wall. Side step to the east. Step, turn. That's wall. Side step this way. Step, turn. And there's the door. The door is to the south, like that. Can I go in? Can I knock? Can I pick lock? Can I go in? Can I attack? Can I kill? Can I pick lock? This might be a fake house. If I turn and face west, there's another door here. Can I... Hello? Hello? Anybody here? Can I pick lock? Hello? Okay, let's step south. And there's a house butt. Step south again, there's a gap. Okay, so we step into that gap, turn and face the north. There's a door. Turn and face... Oh! Got him. Turn and face south. There's a wall. Turn and face north. Oh, this is a true! My name is Akir. I am one of Jarrell's mates, who once braved, then destroyed the evil Dark Lord Morgoth. But today, we have to face a brand new danger. This threat has a name, Krog. He murdered our good Prince Jarrell and sat on his throne in Ishar, an evil temple, unleashing hordes of monsters all over our beloved land. Now the time has come for revenge. If you manage to destroy Krog, you'll be able to use Ishar's tremendous powers, and soon you will reign over the whole kingdom. The companions are old, but they still may help you. In Lotharia, near the Four Birches. As Elgorm the Spirit could give you some advice. Warm tear, my friends. Can I kill him? Attack? Is he an elf? Look at this hut. Where's the kill button? Why don't I have the kill button anymore? I guess we can't kill. Alright, see ya. My name is Akir. I am one of Jarrell's mates who once braved, then destroyed, the evil Dark Lord Morgoth. But today, he says the same thing to everybody who walks in the door. He's just sitting in his house, just waiting for people to walk in so he can exposit to them and just tell them the story. Good, good, good. Akir. Exit. Shut up, old man. So we're looking for the Four Birches by Lotharia. Okay. Step west, north turn. Okay. Let me indicate locked. And this door is open. I should probably put like a special... I wish I had like a special little house icon I could use. That looks terrible. That looks terrible as well. That looks really bad. I don't know how to indicate house. I can go like that. Make them little tents. That seems bad. Bones. I can put a little skull here. They are a little tentish. That's fair, yeah. Whatever, we'll go tent. I'll leave them in a blue void and just put them tent. Okay. So that was lawn mowing. So, okay, so I am now standing here, facing north. So let's step around this. Okay, there's another wall here. Step around this way. Face east and just continue walking. Okay. Just going to do this row by row, very methodically. Go west. So we bumped into this house. Go south. I gotta see what's over here. Okay, nothing. As soon as I say I'm going to do this methodically, row by row, I abandon that idea. I'm facing north, stepping west. Boom. So I saw nothing there. I'm standing in this tile. Let's step north. Okay, there's 2 doors. Oh! Oh! Holy smokes! It's like I'm playing a video game. Look at this guy. Oh, look at the haunch of meat hanging from the ceiling. Look at the sword, the dagger. He's got bread. Oh, the muscle armor. Look at his face. Would you like to buy something? Okay. Make your choice, proud adventurers. Food, dagger, leather armor +2, dried mistletoe, salamander oil, light helmet +1. Give me the armor. Give me the helmet. Give me some bread. 5 units of bread. Okay. Warm tear, O joyful consumers. Warm tear. Oh, yes, dude, there's paper dolling. Oh. Leather armor +2. Light helmet +1. Food. Poke him in the eyes. So I wonder what the +2 means. I wonder what the +2 means. Like on a technical level. Is there an AC stat? Like, is this just give me +2 armor? And we just have to track it? And just like manually add up all of the pluses for every individual piece of equipment? So I'm currently have 3 armor. Vitalities are health, physical, mental, those are our meters, our fatigue. Skills, there's no armor here. Strength, these are our stats, our attributes. These don't get modified. Is there off? I wonder if there's also leather armor +3 or leather armor +4, or just every leather armor is +2. This is cool. Okay, so that was the north. I have a vendor. I have a shop icon I could use, maybe. That looks like a shopkeeper. I'll go like that. Door's locked. We gotta find the tavern now. I keep misclicking. Turn south. Okay, so let's run all the way out here to this bit. Turn south. Go back this way. So this is just a straight shot to the other coast. Okay. I don't think there's anything behind these buildings here, but let's just confirm. Nope. Man. I can play the game. I feel like I'm actually playing a game. Where am I? Okay. Go west to the coast, go north to the bump, turn around to the south, take 1-2 steps to the south. Got him. Okay, go back into the bump, take 1-2 steps south, turn and face the east, and then walk. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, 5 steps to the house. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the house. As expected. Perfect. Step south around it. Okay, the door is on the east side. Is this a true door? Strength training course? There's wizards here! Dude, look at these graphics. Look at this mustache, man. Why is there wizards? Everybody's bald. Not these people. He's got mega hair. Is this us? Is this a point of view shot? I don't have a cool bracer. Okay. Choose candidate. Spells price 2,000 GP. Okay. You are completely skint. Come again? What? Spells price. Is he going to teach me magic? Is this the strength? What? What is this? Completely skint. Now let's get out of here. What? They can't just make up words? They can make up words. Alright, so this is a trainer. We can level up our strength here. And maybe learn spells. Is skint a real word? Really? I've never heard it before. I'm learning. Let me save the map. Save. Okay. Do I have like a muscle? Like a flexed muscle symbol I can throw down to indicate this is where you get muscles? Wizard muscles? I'm not seeing any flexed muscle. Apparently this is trainer. Let me make a note. This is strength. Wait, how do they spell it in the game? I gotta be consistent here. Strength. One of these screens it was misspelled. Go east. 1, 2. Another house. The tavern! It's the woman with no hand! Look, she has no hand! Oh. There's trolls here! There's goblins here.
There's a disembodied wizard head back there creeping. Let's listen.
Life is now impossible with Krog around. We had better times with Lord Jarrell. You know, his mates are still alive. One of them lives here, in the village.
Listen. Listen. Eat.
500 GP!
Okay, exit. Sleep. You are completely skint. Okay, recruit. Kirian's here. A humane ranger. Level 1. Dude, look at these stats! Okay, there's the Strentiga. 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 Okay. Team vote. Member recruited. Ah, oh, he's naked. He comes with nothing. He's got excellent stats, though. His skill's kind of garbage, but he's really good at orientation. Not good at weapon. Shooting is nice, and throwing is nice. We need to get him like a bow or something. 200 gold. Can we listen? Can we get more hints now? Yo, Dino, welcome. We're doing some incredibly awesome RPG gaming today. That was so cool. Kirian. Okay, let's make a note. Make a note. This is what, the Weeping Barbarian or the Crying Barbarian? Was that the name of the pub? Kirian can be recruited here. I'll just leave it at that. We can't steal their gear, but what we can do, Cadus, is take their money. $200. Take. Give it to Aramir. And then we can open up the action menu and choose to kill them. Alright, he's dead. We took his money, now Kirian's dead. We just killed him. If he had gear, I could have taken that too, but he didn't. So now he's dead. And I walk off his tile and he's gone forever. Where am I? I've gotten myself very lost here. This is the weapon store right there. Okay. I've misplaced the tavern, it looks like. Yeah. It's over there. Again, I'm not really worried about party member, party composition, playing things by the rules, anything like that at the moment. My only priority as of now is just filling out the map. I can't even afford to save my game. I can't even afford to save my game. So actions like this, it doesn't even matter. We're going to restart again. I can't even afford to save my game. There's the house with the big money in it, though. Okay. But we don't want to save our progress here. I killed woman and I killed I killed the ranger as well. We're barely out. We're like 5 minutes in. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters yet. I may have been playing for almost 4 hours, but we're like 5 minutes into the game. The problem with that, Smebble, is according to the manual, the thieves might just rob you. They might just rob you and then run away. Like, the manual explicitly says it's possible for evil characters to join the party, steal your things, and then leave. So I'm very excited for that to happen. I'm very excited for that to happen. Okay, this is just a straight shot across. This is absolutely Silmarils. They knew what they were about, and I'm here for it. Walk around the bush. Okay. I am currently located... Where's my person? Right here, facing east. Just a couple more empty tiles to fill in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps brings us to a house. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. We're looking at a house, a door even. Now, is this a true door? It's a fake door. Now, maybe these doors that I can't do anything with are locked. And maybe if I recruited the thief from the start, and maybe that thief has a high enough lockpicking skill to bust into these homes and steal them, or steal from them. Oh yeah, Z, you just missed it. We just recruited a ranger into the party. I found a ranger. We found the pot. We found a lot of cool stuff. Kyrian the ranger. I picked him up, added him to the group, stole his money, and killed him. And now he's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. There's a house here. Is this a true house? A fake house? Step around it. South. Okay, I think that's the full exhaustive search. Let me just confirm these 12 tiles here don't have anything. I think I can just... Oh my god! Dead. Yeah, I think I can confirm there's nothing here. Cool! And there we go. Markers in, house, house, house. Person lives there. Let me change that from a teepee or a tent to instead person. Get rid of that. Okay, this is an omnidirectional hut. Let me just make some consistency here. Boop, boop, boop. Turn that off. To make it look consistent. Change that from a door icon to a bag of gold. Get rid of this text because that looks terrible. Add a note. 15,000 gold. Alright. Add a note. I think this was 3,000 gold. Let's delete that text. Boom. Ishar. Here it is. This is the fruits of our labor. 4 hours. We have now mapped out the first 2 zones of Ishar. Oh, the excitement. Oh, yes. I don't know if I need the seam here. Like, I don't know if I need the seam. I feel like I could just stitch them together. But it might be important to note. Pretty good. It's pretty good compared to the in-game map. So you got the forest here. You got bridge, little body of water here. The general shape of the coast is roughly the same. It's pretty accurate. There's still 10,000 more tiles to map. But that's fine. It does only show 2 bridges here. I guess there's a bridge up here. The Conan bridge is like up here. Well. 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 Lotharia. The 4 birches in Lotharia. Okay, I'm searching for the 4 birches. I'm just gonna explore. I'm just gonna explore until I die. Now wait. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's any enemies, period, in Fragonir here. The starting area, like this entire quadrant, doesn't seem to have a single enemy, unless you count Conan, of course. And down here, the second zone does have like about 6 goblins. And that's it so far. That's it so far. But you can respawn those 6 goblins. Let's build out the map a little bit more. We're in the groove. Let's get a little bit further here. Okay, so let me make sure I've got this consistent. So grass. Yeah. 1, 2. Boom. I'm standing right here. Look north, there's nothing. Look south, there's nothing. So we step east. I still can't go north or south, okay. North was tree, south was water. Let's go east again. South is water. And go north. East again. South is water. And go north. Step north once. There's bush. And go north again. Then water. Okay. I'm just going to follow this line and see where it leads. I'm just going to follow this wall. Step east, north. Step east, then north. East, north. East, north. East, north. Oh my god! What is that? Who are you? Oh my... He's dead. I don't know what that was. Some sort of monstrous beast. I lost track of where I was. Oh, the bridge is hidden behind the brush. Water. There we go. Flipsider99. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Equinox Raid. Were you playing Equinox, Flipsider? You're a madman. I hope we had fun. I hope we had a great stream. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Ishar for DOS today. This is a dungeon crawler made in France. As you can see, I am mapping it out. Yeah, I'm just drawing some maps here. Very comfy map making stream. Thank you for the raid. I've never played Equinox. I have to play Solstice first. I haven't played Solstice yet. I'm too busy playing, like, when I want to play an isometric adventure game, I still feel like there's a lot more for like the Amstrad and the Spectrum that I haven't played yet before I can properly enjoy NES or Super Nintendo era isometric platformers. I really want to play them eventually. I've played my share of like Crafton and Zunk and Nightlore and Fairlight. Fairlight 2 was a disaster. We don't need to talk about that one. What other ones have I played? I still need to play Head Over Heels. Yeah, Solstice, Equinox, they look way up there. They look mega good. Mega good. Okay, let's step east and then turn to the south. Oh dear, turn north. What? Got him. Turn to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. East. Okay, so I'm currently standing here, facing south. Go south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. What? I am Azalgorm the Spirit, Silmarillion God's messenger. You can attempt 3 quests. They will help you when you finally have to face and evil Krog. I quote, the Magician's Talisman, the Exhausted Witch, and gain possession of all of the rune tablets. Warm tears. Attack! Action. Kill. Action. Recruit. Alright, we have a quest. I am Azalgorm the Spirit, Silmarillion God's messenger. You can attempt 3 quests. They will help you when you finally have to face and evil Krog. I quote, the Magician's Talisman, the Exhausted Witch, and gain possession of all the rune tablets. Warm tears. Well, that's very fortunate we just happened to have stumbled upon the plot. Good. Good. Warm tears. Stumbled on the plot. The lore master shut the music off. Oh, we got the ambient noises still. Ruined my count, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 27 steps to Lore Master. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the Lore Master tile, the face of God. Do I have a face of God icon I can use? Do I have a disembodied head icon I can put in? Do I have a Lore Master? Do I have a wizard? Good person. Azelgorm, the spirit. Okay. So now if we step south again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more steps to reach the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're looking at the coast. Alright, sick. Yeah, Marcus, this is like a role-playing game. It's like a blobber. A dungeon crawler blobber. They're kind of in the same spirit as like Dungeon Master or Eye of the Beholder, Lands of Lore, that style of game. It's really cool so far. I'm fully into this. This is awesome. There's Face of God. Okay, step north and west. So I'm in this tile now. Looking north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 steps to hit a wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wall. Turn west. There's a wall. Oops. South. So I have to build my own maps here. As you can see, there might not be anything important to find in these worlds. But that's... I don't know why I keep saying that. I've literally already found massive amounts of gold and treasure. So we have to keep doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to a wall. Okay. So standing here, we step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The wall is there. Go west once. Wall. Turn north. Standing here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I think this might be a better... I don't know what the best approach is for making a map for a game like this, to be honest. Like, do I trace the borders and then fill in the center? Do we systematically just lawnmower straight from the beginning? Might be better to go like this from the beginning. Step west. Turn north. There's still nothing. I can step to the west again, but let's face south. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's rock. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're in this corner, facing north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please, I don't want to be one tile off again. That was such a disaster. Okay, we got this figured out now. Let's start plopping down the walls. A little bit up to the north, and then I abandoned that mission. Get rid of that. Tweet, tweet. Beautiful, beautiful. Maybe I should, instead of using this rock terrain, just use water. Beautiful. Okay, so now let's go to God, to Azal Gorm. Oh, I don't want to talk to you! Shut up! Go south. Turn east and step. Look north. So now I'm standing here facing north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. 34 steps. Okay, I guess he's not going to pursue me. 8, 10, 6, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So I'm really curious how the enemies work in this. Like, they seem to be affixed to like a tile. And like this jabroni, this dog, this beast doesn't seem to like pursue. Well, he's pursuing. Okay, he pursued. Maybe they only have like a very small like leash range. And so it's very easy to walk away from monsters and just not fight them, and they don't chase you very far. Maybe it varies based on monster type. I don't know. He's dead now. He's dead. Apparently there is a hooker, yeah. I don't know how it all works, but there's ways to attach Grid Cartographer to DOSBox and have it just automatically map for you, which is very advanced, but I'm not doing it. I need to get this plot here figured out. So I'm currently in this column, so we need to step west 2 columns. 1, 2, and then go south from here. Wait, I went west an extra column. Wait, where am I? Who am I? What's happening? Okay, this is good. I think I'm currently here. South 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 steps, and we can see water to our right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. We can see water to our right. Perfect. 7. Still water. So let's keep going south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 steps and we hit bush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bush. I don't know if this is solid bush. Well, it's solid to the west. Okay. Go north. Nothing there. Okay, let's go north from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not off by 1! Oh, it's happening. Everything's just falling into place perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, this is how it's supposed to go, just from the start. Just everything's just supposed to just fit. Okay. Face north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's water, water, water. Oh, bush. 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 And then we can go in here, okay? Face south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Face west. Step. Oh, I can go south. Once. And we have bush. And we have water. Turn to the north. Step. There's a little thingy over there. So we just, okay. In the corner, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bush. Yep. 1. And then 2 steps here, okay. 1. Oh, hold on. Oh, this is the 3. There we go. Satisfying map creation. How am I going to replace all these rock tiles with water? And I can clean this up, adding the walls in time. There's like something out here. I wonder if we're going to be able to get out into the water. I still need to fill out this little wall over here. So let's creep over this direction. Okay. I'm standing here, facing west at this bush. I'm going to just sidestep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's solid bush. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, radical progress. Face south. Oh, get out of my way, asshole Gorm. Okay. So down here, 1, 2. He's straight ahead, so we go over 2. Can't go back, can't go that way. Bonk, bonk. We go north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30. 35 steps of nothing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step east, north, face south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not gonna count. Ah! The bush is in the way and I don't know where it is because I didn't count. I thought there'd be nothing. The one time I thought there'd be nothing, and I was so certain I didn't. Okay. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 21 steps to bush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 21 bush. Whew. Step west. There's bush. Okay, I'm now south of bush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing. So from south of bush, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is a big rock wall? It is, okay. There we go. And on my east side, we have rock wall for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The sixth step I can move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the sixth step I can move in. Okay. Face north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 to house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 24 house. No door, no door. Face north. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. So is the water extended here? It is. Okay, it's no longer just a neat little stair step. It's now extended. Oh, there's another little step out here. Oop, face south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps to the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. House. Let me back up and turn. And there's the door. Okay. Is this a true door? A true door! Learn some spells! Dude, look at these graphics! Is this guy shooting mind eyeball lasers at the orb? Is this Superman? Is that heat vision? Is the orb counteracting his spell with ice? Are they having a Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha wave showdown? Does he have the little red blob and the orb is fighting with the blue? Look at this guy back here. Why this guy's got blue skin? They got blue skin people here? Learn some spells? Okay. None of you is eligible for training. Fine. Fine. Be that way. Spells. None of you is eligible for training. Fine. Okay, that's an east door here. Yeah, it's probably based on your character class. Excuse me, it's probably based on your character class whether or not you can learn magic. And warrior, our only party member is a warrior who can't learn magic. But yeah, if I had the woman with me, let's eat some bread. Eat some bread. Alright, I ate all my bread. I don't think that did anything. Oh no, my physical went up. I leveled up at some point. Does leveling up raise my skills or my stats? I don't know if these numbers are going up or down. I'm not really worried about like the systems or the mechanics of character progression or anything like that yet. I'm more just focused on getting the map figured out. I wonder if these numbers are going up. Interesting. It looks like you can eat food out in the field to recover your physical energy, but this number doesn't update immediately. So I can eat food and have no noticeable change until I close out of the menu and reopen the menu. And then it updates. That's good. That's good. This is a fake door. Let's turn to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Step east. Ribbit, ribbit. The manual doesn't really explain stats, no. Oh, it's a shop! Hey, buddy. Oh, arrow. Helmet +2. Heavy shield +2. Flail +2. Gargoyle claw. The flail. Like, what does any of this mean? I can't afford the flail. Do you need a bow? Or is it enough to simply have arrow? Do we throw arrows at the enemy, or do we need to also find a bow? Gargoyle claw. This is a reagent for potion making. It would probably be wise to like notate which reagents are sold at which stores. Because once we get the glass flask, the one glass flask in the universe, then we can start to mix some potions. We have the recipes for potions given in the manual, but we don't know what those potions do. Which is really cool. So we're going to have to experiment with all the potions, but it might be a while before we get to that point. Yeah, I can't buy anything. Warm tier. What did I use for the shop man? Okay, weapon and hammer. Up. Let's face south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bush. Looks like something like this. Yep. Cool. Man, this map is enormous, and there's very little to find. Like, look at all this empty space. It's a lot of empty space. I'm kind of getting split up. I'm going to go back to this section down here. So let's face south, strafe around the bush. So I am standing here. Facing south. 1, 2, 3. I've already been down this line. No, we don't want... Hold on. Okay, now I'm standing here. I'm facing east, and we're going to strafe to the east. 1, 2... 1, 2, and I can go in. Mapping is going pretty well, KV. We have a big chunk of map filled in. Very little to find, but what we have found has been really exciting and awesome. But there's very little of it, and it's very spread out. There's little teleporters. Conan the Barbarian guarding a bridge. Numerous party members we can recruit. A little town down here with a lore master. A tavern. A shop. Another teleporter. We found the face of God floating in the sky, who gave us quests. Azal Gorm, the spirit, is just like hanging out as a disembodied ethereal face in the sky. And you talk to him and he gives you the quests of the game. So we happen to find the plot of the game. You just have to walk down here onto this tile to find the face of God floating in the sky. It's awesome. So yeah, Jay, it's like there's long stretches of just literally nothing. But what is here is very exciting. Just long stretches of nothing, punctuated by moments of excitement. Like if they could condense this into just distilled excitement throughout, this might be the greatest game ever made. But maybe the long droughts of nothingness is really what makes the thing so exciting, you know? Who can say? The Azal Gorm the Spirit wanted... He gave us 3 quests. He was very vague about them. And in fact, I don't even remember. I didn't write them down. We can talk to him again. It's not too far out of the way. I'm heading south anyway. 1, 2. And yeah, to be fair, there is little like bushes and shrubs everywhere and trees and a couple enemies here and there. A couple here and there. There's a couple enemies. There's been a couple enemies. But I haven't depicted all the foliage on my map. So let's go, what is it, here south? Should hit me at the bush. Okay, solo bush. So from solo bush, we want to go 1, 2, 3 to the west, and then south. There he is. I am Azal Gorm the Spirit, Silmarillion God's messenger. I guess this isn't the face of God, this is the messenger of the gods. You can attempt 3 quests that will help you when you finally have to face evil Krog. The Magician's Talisman, the Exhausted Witch, and gain possession of all of the rune tablets. Warm tears. So these are our quests. Whatever this means, I don't know. Magician's Talisman, Exhausted witch. Like, do we have to kill the witch? Do we have to find the talisman? Who knows? Gain possession of the rune tablets. That's pretty straightforward. Maybe we have to help the witch recover their stamina? Nurse them back to strength? Maybe the magician's talisman needs to get returned to the witch? I don't know. Nope, no one knows. Oh, I beat welcome. This game's got really good music. And by really good music, I mean almost no music. It's got really good ambient noises. North. Yes. Boom, boom. Boom. 1, 2, third step. I wonder how much more of Lotharia there is to map. Ooh, we gotta be narrowing in on the complete map. Okay, so I'm standing here facing north. I should just be able to charge north until I hit a bush. Yeah. Bush. Turn around. Face south. So I'm here facing south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 steps. Perfect. Go east once. Continue north. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's look at the map here. All right. So it looks like there's a big forest. Yeah, we're in this section down here. I haven't seen this north bridge yet. Looks like there's a giant forest here. This is where the 4 birches were down here with Azalgorm. Like I've mapped about this much. This much here. Got about this much of this giant dude. This map is enormous. 100,000 views. That's too many. But what about how cool the town is? Think about how cool the town's gonna be. Look at his fingers. Yeah, weird, creepy little fingers. What game and system is this, Vfro? Well, if you look directly underneath where the map is, you will see. Hello, right there. Now playing Ishar, Legend of the Fortress, DOS, 1992. Right there. This is Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. I did have to this. I am using Sound Blaster 2. There was a big kerfuffle, a big problem yesterday trying to get this game running because apparently I downloaded a bad dump. I found a bad dump, and so like I couldn't get the music to work properly. and I was like Googling it and watching YouTube videos, and everybody else playing the DOS version had music that worked, but mine didn't. And I was pulling my hair out, going insane, messing with my IRQ and DMA settings and different Sound Blaster systems. And it turns out I just had a bad version. Have you looked at the stream, VFro? Not underneath the stream. Not on like the Twitch about section, but like the actual like video that is being broadcast. It says, now playing Ishar, Legend of the Fortress, DOS 1992. I swear it's there. I swear. You just have to like look at the stream. Where am I? I got myself lost. Yeah. There's a bush there. Okay, that's the 2-length bush. One length. Okay. Is this where I need to be? Good God. Okay, this is the 2-length bush. Okay. Boom, boom. In there. There. Here. Standing there. Facing south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah! 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 Get him! Kill him! Okay. Whew. First aid. That was bad. That was really bad. I'm almost dead. That was really bad. I didn't even see them over there. They're creeping. Go east once. Can't go south. Face north. The combat in this game is awesome. To fight, you press the F2 button to attack. You can also click the attack button. To fight optimally, you hold the F2 button down. It seems like that's about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we don't have a party members. We don't have a team because, yeah, I'm only focused on making a map right now. Now, in this game, you have to spend in-game money to save. If you click up here, save current game. Fee for saving game, 1,000 Po. I can just afford to save. I can save my game right now. But because you have to spend gold to save your game, I'm just kind of doing suicide runs and dying. Oh, we're going to die for sure. We're going to die for sure. But with a focus on trying to get as much map filled in as possible. And then probably next session, I'll actually try and make like a party and actually like play the game and engage with the systems and fight monsters and level up and do things like that. For now, I'm just worried about, I just want to get a sense of the land. We got to get the map done eventually. It makes sense just to get it over with as quickly as possible. Not that it's something that needs to be just get it over with. It's enjoyable. And yeah, I don't think the saving cost is really going to be a problem. Like, I'm not really that concerned about it. There seems to be an infinite supply of money in the form of drops from monsters, but it still discourages save scumming. Ivy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Holy smokes. Oh, thank you. Enjoy, everybody, if you caught one. I'm... here. What is this? Rune tablet. Oh. Alright. One of the MacGuffins. It was just here. It's just right here. It was just right here. Okay, I gotta triangulate the coordinate. I'm standing here. I'm facing east. Yeah, that just confirms. We have to explore everything, everywhere. We just have to. If there's just key required items just in the middle of nowhere, we have to go everywhere. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 steps to the coast. Okay. We were here. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've already forgot. Was it 16 or 17? This, oh my god. How do you count? How do you count? How do people count with numbers? Let's just count the coast here. Okay, so now I'm here looking south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can step south here. 8, 9. Altar of MacGuffin. That right there. Ribbit, ribbit. Okay. Okay, whew. Let's get rid of these markers. Get rid of that. Hello, Hello, Astral Vortex. This is how it's treating me. I've spent this entire stream making this beautiful map here. It's awesome. It's very satisfying. I'm quite enjoying it. The game looks like it's a lot of fun. I haven't really played the game so much as I've just wandered around filling in the map. But it'll come. It'll come. We'll get there. Oh. That's an obstacle. Oh. Obstacle. So go south again. Ribbit. Something like that, looks like. Cool. Let me put my walls in. Not doors, walls. $100,000 views in this game. Beautiful. Yeah, this is the third zone so far. I've got 2 of the zones mapped out, the starter zones. We're on the third zone. Judging by the shape, or the amount that we filled in so far, probably almost done with this zone, although it's hard to say for sure. We can look at the in-game map and compare, yeah. Like, this is the island of Candoria. It's mega, mega large. I've explored this western little nook here, and closing in on half of this chunk here. I'm closing in on half of this chunk. Yeah, we're just probably arrived, like, I think I'm standing like right about here. Or we might be in the M. Like, the rune tablet might have been in the M right there. We should count them all. That's a good point, Helical. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting a lot of practice with counting. I'll be an expert by the time this is all done with. Okay, so I'm behind the tablet. I can't believe I already found one of the MacGuffins. That's so lucky. That's so good. Go east. Step north. East once, twice to a barrier, okay? Step north, and then once, twice to a barrier. Let's face west and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's nothing here. There's the solo bush. Okay. So we can triangulate our place. We walked directly into solo bush. Perfect. So let's back up. Face north, step, face east, step, turn and face the south. I'm facing this, sidestep east. And then I can go down. Oh, Fimnur! I found Fimnur! Alright. We're not going to Fimnur. Back to Lotharia. Let's finish out Lotharia. We'll make a note like that. That Fimnur is here. There. Fimnur. So it seems like right about here. Perhaps this region is cut into 2 chunks. And this chunk is Fimnur, and this chunk is wherever I am. Lotharia. Now we gotta do a little bit of lawn mowing for sure. Let's go north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, look at all this empty space! Astral Vortex, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you, I appreciate it. Fimnur. New tree! Wait, whoa. Oh! Dude, look at this. A bunch of fake trees that don't actually block your movement. So on my map, this is all going to just be empty nothingness. But they're secretly trees. Oh, I can't wait to lawnmower through the trees. Trees are walkable. Bushes, forget about it. Tiny little knee-high shrubs, get out of here. You can't cross those. It's foolish. Okay, so we go west once, go north once, okay. Turn around, face south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 steps. 11, okay. Go west, face north. So I'm standing there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Step west. Oh, there's a big stretch to the north here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ocean curves! You can't... Ah, we have curved ocean! I guess that's more like a river or lake? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 steps of ocean and then a path, okay. Step here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I can go this way now. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, forward. Okay, just make sure I have this correct. Step into it, face north. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, and I can go east again. It's north. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or like a channel or something. Oh, this is interesting. These are getting exciting. East. Oh, there's a little thing. A little whoopty. South. 1, 2, 3, 4. East. Fimnur. I don't want to go to Fimnur. It's the same line. Okay. This is the line of transition. All right. Ooh, look at the flowers. I guess I just gotta fill this bit in. Yeah, just gotta fill this bit in. So I'm standing right here facing west. I turn to the south. I can clearly see that there's nothing here. So back up. Step west. Turn around. There's nothing there. Okay. Let's go south from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Satisfying lawn mowing. South. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. Oh no! It's over. It's over. Get out. Get a retreat. Dude, I have a pixel of health. Oh no! Oh no! My map! I just exploded. So sick. All right. Okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna finish this bit of the map, and then we're gonna call it for the day. I think that's a good first session of game. I want to finish out these empty nodes of map. So to get back there from here, so we start all the way up here. It's probably quicker to take the teleporter. Let's go north. Dude, the ultimate satisfaction of navigating with a map just cannot be beat. Teleporter. Just lay off me! There's the bridge. See, look at that. Look at that. We're just straight back to Lotharia. Just instantaneously. Instantaneously. Dead. Dead. Instantaneously. These are some very good eyes I'm seeing in chat. Very good eyes. I should get some two-part eye emotes myself. Duh! The cat was just creeping there. 1, 2. This will lead directly into the shop. So we step aside the shop, go here. Oh, can't go east, okay. Oh yeah, I definitely could have found maps on the internet, but that's boring. I would much rather make my own. 1, 2, house butt. Some might say that this is a little boring as well. And that's fair. But I enjoy this. To me, this is what dungeon crawling is all about. Walking through fields of grass and trees. Not a dungeon in sight. Just scribbling notes on a piece of paper. That's just what it's about. Not a single dungeon to be seen anywhere. But that's okay. Because we have locked doors. And feral cats. I think those are cats. Are those supposed to be like pumas? Sky Realms of Jorune, Alien Logic, Leave Your World Behind. Duke, that game looks incredible. Let me pull up something here. This screenshot is from Sky Realms of Jorune, Alien Logic, Leave Your World Behind. Look at this. You can talk to a giant bear. Like, what else do you need to know? The game is incredible. Look at that bear. Apparently the game is like wholly inscrutable. Like wholly and entirely inscrutable. I'll probably give it a play one of these days. There's like no end to the DOS RPG games I want to play. Like, look at this bear! Look at the border! This is so cool! Yeah, you use your biotech cork cutter and get recro fragments. We're not playing bear game. We're playing this game. That is a bit of a problem, Hash, but the process of learning why it's boring can be entertaining. Where's the door to this hut? Is this a hutless? Is this a doorless hut? Oh, it's a west-facing door. Okay. Oh, another tavern! Mugavale. Dude, look at the tavern. Look at the woman with no hand. Apparently they botched the graphics when they converted this from Atari ST. And they cut her hand off. She's supposed to have a hand, but she has no hand. The orc just creep in. Look at this elf. Look at Babe. Oh, look at the haunch of meat and like the frothy ale. Let's listen. New medium lives in Oscarod. I went there yesterday. He's very good. Cheap rates, no long. Quite competent. He told me I was inverse, chaotic, and orcophobic. What does that mean? Cheap rates, no long, quite competent. He told me I was inversed, chaotic, and orcophobic. What? Orcophobic? Who's saying that? Do you know there's an orc? Are you telling the orc right there that you're orca? Who? What's this person? What's going on here? Is this like a fist with like a muffin balanced on it? Where's her hand? I like this guy over here. Oh, there's so much to take in. Like, just look at the scene. Recruit? Unknown. Occult monk. Whoa. It's a humane, level 1. Strength 10. Constitution 10. Agility 4. Intelligence 19. Okay. Okay. Unknown is a shirtless, bald, buff man. Occult monk humane. Really good at first aid, terrible at combat, good at languages. 19 intelligence, 2 wisdom. Comes with 1,000 gold, that's really handy. I wonder what spells they have. We can't check in here, so we gotta walk out. Action. Cast spell. Magic missile. Can you write runes? Well, I have the... Wait, I don't have the rune stone. Not in this. Orientation. South the ocean. East Fimnir. Okay or exit? Okay. Exit. Do I click OK or do I click exit? I guess clicking anywhere. Like, why? You can just... Do these buttons do anything? Well, you know what we do to newcomers in this party. Take their gold. And then we action, kill. Alright, he's dead. Wouldn't tell me his name, doesn't deserve to live, now he's dead. And that's that. Can I kill my guy? Okay, no. Probably a criminal? Yeah, we are a criminal, Smebble. We are 100% a criminal. We just picked up some random dude, a mad occultist monk from a bar, stole his money and killed him just outside the bar. Okay, let's continue with the map. This game is awesome. Okay. East. East north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 steps. Perfect. Go east, north. Step once north. Maybe we are the Dark Lord. Maybe Aramir is actually the Dark Lord. I find it insane that the game allows you to do that. You can also dismiss people rather than just straight up kill them. But in order to dismiss characters from your party, your entire party needs to vote on it. And if it doesn't pass the vote, then you can't get rid of that party member. And so then your only option is to kill them if you need to free up a spot. But apparently, according to the manual, killing party members can have repercussions. Because like some of your party members can have like alliances, and they might kill you if you kill their friends, or kill other party members if you kill... It's very complicated, the personal dynamics of relationships here in this video game. And I'm excited to get into that part of it. But for now, it's just maps. That's all we're doing. Just maps. Just maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And yeah, you have to like be mindful of your party members' alignments when you recruit them. But there's no way to check what their alignment is. You have to visit a psychoanalyst to get them psychoanalyzed to determine what their alignment is. And yeah, democracy factors into recruiting them as well. That's true. But this game is so cool. Step. Now wait a minute. Stepping east. Oh no, that's not the scene. This is the scene. Okay. South. Let's go north. Yeah, okay. So this might just be a giant empty nothingness space here. I don't know for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. F2. 21, 22, 23. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's so good when everything just lines up perfectly. Okay, we go east once, face north. Yeah, more bushels. More bushels. This line narrowly avoids all bushels. A bridge! Oh, Oscarod! Okay, okay, okay. This is just a straight shot from down there. There's more bushels over here. Face north. Okay, so I'm standing here looking at that bush. There's bush there. Yes. This is the standard bridge formation. No, it's not. Water. Hold on. That's where the seam is. This is strange. The transition between zones is mid-bridge. Okay. That's a new area up there. Face. There's a little nook here. Oops. Yeah, there's no character creation. No character creation. And you just start with Aramir. You don't know anything about him. He has no story, no character, no history, nothing. He's just a plate mail knight with a popped collar. That's it. I don't want to go west. South is blocked. We have to go west. And south. Alright, so I'm standing here looking at this bush. south. There's more bush. Come on. South. More bush. South. Oh dear! More bush. Ah! Okay. So this is what? Four screens of bush? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. Step in here. Okay, let's face south. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps to bush. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bush. I guess it would be best to step around it to the west, turn and face it, and then sidestep. I'm standing here. Oops. One. Wow. One tile of bush, and then nothing. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. There's the runestone, one of our MacGuffins. I'm not going to take it. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to save. 2. Okay, so I'm standing right here, looking north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Step west. There has been enormous mapping progress. Tremendous mapping. Face north. Should only be 1, 2, 3, 4 steps I can take. 1, 2, 3, 4. There were some big problems at the start of the stream. I made some terrible mistakes which caused all sorts of headache. But since then, I seem to have settled into a nice, comfy little workflow here. And we have massive amounts of map here. Giant fields of nothingness have now been charted. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's the runestone. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not mapping all the I'm only putting on the map things that are like obstacles to movement. So all these like bushes and trees and such that I can just walk right through, they don't go on the map. They don't deserve a spot on the map. But if it's a tiny little bush that I cannot walk through, that goes on the map. Water, that goes on the map. Okay, well, I should be a bit more mindful about these trees here. So this is there. Okay, so we step. So I'm currently standing in this tile facing north. We step north once. Let's face west. Sidestep. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. There's 3 tiles of tree here. 1, 2, 3. I can step in. Face north. Wrong button. Face north. 1, 2. What's all this? Nothing. It's just nothing. Okay. Okay. Sure. The final row. Is there anything on this row? Or just walk all the way down to the coast? There's nothing. Beautiful. There we go. Did I miss anything? Let's put the walls in. Put the edges in. Gotta put the edges in. I don't need those edges. Rabbit, rabbit. 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 Oh, come on. It's the seam. That's the next zone. What an epic adventure. All right. I think that's that. Like, I could just assume and fill out a bunch of these tiles, make them as water, and just make the map like fully coherent. And but I don't know if, like, there might be a way to walk on water at some point. You just don't know. I just don't know with this sort of game. It's this. Ooh, that's a good question. Because, yeah, the seam doesn't line up here. I'm pretty sure this was correct. Let me head back there. Whoops. So here's a bridge, okay. So if I look at the little nook on the east, I'm standing in the little nook on the east. Okay. So let's just confirm this is indeed how it works. I'm standing right here. I'm facing north, so I'm going to sidestep west. I'm standing here. We're going to step north 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th step, loading zone into the next biome. And this looks like another giant empty area full of nothing. There's another bridge somewhere over here. I might have passed it. Oh! Oh! Holy smokes! What is... What's going on up here? Conan? Ah, bushels. Dude, look how sick this game is! I can't wait to play it! Okay, here's the bridge. Back to Fragonir. There's woman. Okay, let me make sure that this is correct. So 1, 2, 3. There. Conan's a bit further north. Yeah, Conan's all the way up here. Put a couple more trees in. Put a couple more trees. I just saw that too. Yeah, the South Bridge. Let's head. Okay, so now I'm at this bridge here. Let's back up. Okay. So I am rammed into this bushel. Whoops. Facing east. Step over. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the transition. No, it's inconsistent. Yeah. Sometimes the zone transitions are mid-bridge, sometimes they're post-bridge. That's just how it is. They don't always align neatly into squares. Yeah, I saw that as well. Because we have this zone here and this zone here. There's a little bit of overlap here on the diagonal, but that's fine. Alright, save the map. We can't save our game, but we haven't done anything in the game. We just wandered around. So there we go. What a game. What a cool game. What a cool game. We've accomplished literally nothing, except we've accomplished quite a lot at the same time. So, we'll pause it here for today. Man, there is so much nothingness in this game. There is so much nothingness. There is so much nothingness in this game. It's wild. It does go a little bit further, yeah. We got 3 areas mapped out. We figured out our quest. We found Azal Gorm the Spirit. Found one of the rune tablets. Let me annotate this. Just to be sure. Rune tablet. We found one of the rune tablets. Multiple taverns with NPCs to recruit. Let me make a note here. Unknown. Unknown the occult monk is here. We found 1 spell trainer, we found 2 stores, we found a strength trainer, a house full of money, a patch of gold. Kyrian the ranger can be recruited there. We found Akir from the first game, from Crystals of Arborea, just hanging out. We have woman, we have thief. Now it would be interesting to recruit Borman the thief here and see if he's got enough lockpicking to break into these homes that are locked. That would be interesting. And I think what I want to do for these locked homes I couldn't access is I want to erase these markers. Oh, whoops. To indicate I haven't been in there and I don't know what is in there. Just in case we do eventually get the chance, or get the ability to enter them, then I can fill out what they are. This will make sure it's easy to know at a glance I haven't been in those rooms. So these are empty, yeah. Alright. Cool. I'm excited to actually start playing the game next time. I'm very excited to actually start playing the game. So next time, yeah, we'll pick up some party members, try and like buy equipment, spend money, level up maybe, and play the game. We got some nice legwork in. Let's save again. But that's it for today. Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. One last time. There's the map. Beautiful. Hello. There's the map. Beautiful. Here's the map for Wizardry 7, just for comparison. Dude, this game is a nightmare. Get out! Get out! Abandon! Abort! Abort! Okay. Thank you for watching. That's session 1. That's stream 1 of Ishar, Legend of the Fortress. This game is awesome. I am so excited to actually dive deeper into it. We'll do that next stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes and the subs and the gift subs. And thank you, Flipsider, for the raid earlier. Thank you for the cheers. Well, thank you all. Oh, thank you, Dana, for the raid as well. Next stream will either be tomorrow or Monday. Probably on Monday, but maybe tomorrow. I realize that's very unclear, but it depends. I do have plans for tonight, so we could probably stream again tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, then definitely Monday. I don't know how long this game is. I don't know how difficult it's going to be, but we'll probably do a couple streams of Ishar and then mix it up with like some platformers, some silly, goofy little action platformers, and then go back to Ishar for a couple streams and then do some more goofy little platformers. I don't know. Maybe we'll just power through Ishar. We'll take it as it comes. Let's see who's streaming. Let's do a raid. I gotta go. Who is playing video games? Man, this game is... Oh, I'm so excited. Where's Targan? When are we going to find Targan, the barbarian? We gotta find him. We're going to find Targan eventually. I have to play Targan. I haven't even played Targan. We gotta find Targan. Goodness gracious, everybody's streaming. Everybody's streaming. We're going to raid Voxandra because she is streaming Saga Frontier 2. The remaster, which they just shadow dropped the other day. I was watching Dana stream this as well. I've played Saga Frontier 2 for the PlayStation. The game's incredible. It's got the hottest jams. Take care. Thank you for watching. Have a great evening. We'll catch you later. See ya. Bye-bye.